is right at the front.
That is convenient.
Means I don't need to dig through all my notes. By the way, it still says you're streaming Pokemon Emerald.
Oh, shit. I was just hurrying to get the stream started.
That's fair.
God, he's been streaming Pokemon Emerald for so long.
He's turned into a Pokemon streamer.
It's all the farming.
I'll admit I'm not much of a Minecraft player, but seeing what they're adding into the new updates is really cute. They're adding axolotls to Minecraft.
Oh, wow.
This is Cradle Crypt 21?
I believe so.
And Alex, why did you go through the gym already?
I thought you guys did.
No.
I thought you guys did already. So I just finished it. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, they did it. You know, going through the gym myself, it'll take, I don't know, 2 minutes. It took 2 minutes.
He's Forsaken the Nuzlocke run.
It's actually Cradle to Crypt 17.
Oh, right. It should be... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 17. 23 is going to be the next Grim Survival. I have to,
That's
like...
why we keep you around, Alex.
Yeah. So I can frantically check the YouTube because I don't title my files what they're supposed to be. I keep them... I either title them whatever it came as the download or various forms of, oh my god, please fucking work.
Why do you say things intentionally meant to make me angry?
It's my file system. At least for quick upload stuff.
Yes. Also, hello, everyone.
Hello.
How you doing, Bill?
I'm doing good, besides the fact that I'm not allowed to eat or drink until after I'm done being stabbed maliciously.
Sounds violent.
I have to get a blood panel done. Well, I don't have to, but it's free for city employees this time of year, so might as well have them tell me, hey, maybe you should eat more and better. And then me go, yeah, I'll think about that with my no monies. And my lack of will to do either of those things. And then I won't. I am allowed water, which is why I am drink blood. These are actually really cool. They did a really good job on the fake blood. Because, like, if you, like, tip it over or whatever, and it touches the top, it, like, sticks and, like, drips down.
Nice.
It's really gruesome. I love it. I also have a big popcorn bowl that I use only at work, where other human beings can see me eat from my blood bowl. A fitting chalice neither of my bosses have said shit about, because they don't care. Ooh, you need to clean your mic or your camera. It's all smudgy.
Who?
Oh, we're being smudged. Oh, use a fabric.
Yeah, you might use some sort of fabric. Napkin, maybe.
There she goes. It's like a cryptid walking behind Devin. Oh, we get to punch this time, Alex!
Yeah, I'm excited. Oh man. For this combat, I decided I need a soda, so now I'm drinking fucking sarsaparilla. But I'm saving the other one for Arthur because it's a gunfighting sarsaparilla.
Ridiculous. That's your version of cosplay.
Yeah, I just drink tailored sodas, just because our Safeway has a lot of really nice like bottled soda stuff. I had a ginger beer yesterday, and that was like the first time I've ever had anything with that much fucking ginger in it. I've never drank a soda that if you drink it wrong, it just hurts you.
Potion of harming.
I accidentally inhaled just a little bit, and immediately I thought I was dying.
Well, I almost got fucked over by the last dregs of my Coca-Cola right before midnight, which is when I had to stop eating and drinking anything that is not water. So I was like desperately trying to finish it while I was watching a YouTube video, and I don't remember who. It's just a little like compilation of a bunch of streamers who are all sitting there together, like drawing the United States and then having to fill out where stuff is, except it's horrifically devolved until it's just Big Lion.
I love that video.
Super obsessed with Big Lion. Well,
Big Lion.
I get through the whole thing just kind of like, Jesus Christ. Until it swaps back to, oh no, something horrible has happened, something bad has happened here. And they're like, what have you done? And they flip back and the whole map is on fire. A bunch of people are bleeding profusely. And the worst part is I was not expecting the very quiet and horrifically whispered, oh God, they nuked Feb, which is the New England states. And it got me. I snorted Coca-Cola into my sinuses for the first time in like 10 years and remembered how horrific a sensation that is. No. So I burned for the last 3 minutes of my allowance to eat or drink fun things, and I didn't get to finish my Coke because I was in too much pain. So Big Lion got me too. He was right. He was too powerful.
My other favorite part of that video is just fucking, here's my new America. U, S, and A, and all the cities are now Washington. Where do you want to go? You. Well, which city? Washington. Which Washington? I just like how monotone it was delivered. That video is really good though.
I like how like progressively every week the Anasase cosplay just degrades more and more. The first day you were this full outfit, full everything. Last week I think it was just the top. You didn't wear like anything.
You know, this week I feel like shit. You don't have room to talk.
No, I mean it was just funny. It was a funny observation.
I mean, I'm cosplaying too. Cosplaying as Sebastian.
Yeah.
That's something I wasn't able to tell the artist that Sebastian's a big Iron Maiden fan, but I couldn't tell you for copyright.
You know, now that I think about it, modern times, what kind of music do you think Sebastian will listen to?
He wouldn't understand music and he wouldn't listen to it. So there's no point for music to exist, therefore he wouldn't listen to it.
Would he be the guy that would wear band t-shirts, though, and claim that he knows the band even though he has no clue? Maybe just because it's functional clothing.
If it was functional clothing and it was the cheapest option, he would totally wear it. And they'd be like, oh, you like Guns N' Roses? He's like, I don't know what that means.
What do those two things have to do with each other?
I am wearing them on my shirt, yes, but I don't know what that means.
Welcome, Gracie, to the show. We're going to have some punchy times, some stabby times.
I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna crunch.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
I should probably open things, huh?
Get your dice.
I might need my character sheet.
Possible.
I could guess.
Yeah, just guess what numbers you got.
Yeah, we already know what Fenwith does. Don't need a sheet for that.
I bear. Okay, roll to bear. You bear better than he lizards.
It's like, okay, I think it's a 225 attack with a 330 defense.
I think my potential's like 160, 180, around that.
Yes, your dodge that you very much invested in.
Yeah, I put no points in my dodge. Actually, no, I put a little bit in my dodge, but like the lowest stat I have, I think, is attack. I have nothing in attack.
Alright, I have an important question for you. Because we can go through shields with our key, What is your defense strategy for fighting either of us?
No. It's the barrier skill that prevents a weapon from hitting because you're too hard.
Okay, the damage barrier. Sorry.
Yeah.
When we beat the shit out of your shield, how are you going to defend yourself from us?
Fly
Make
away or
another
make
shield.
you fly away.
I think you have to stay within the bounds of the place.
He
Please
is
do not make me will wings into existence in the middle of combat to have to come like fight your pussy ass.
like, well, the thing is if you were anybody else, Sebastian would just probably try to get you with fall damage. He would ask how far could he like bring someone. He would just make you go as high as possible, drop you. But Sebastian views you as a challenge that he needs to prove himself against, so he needs to fight you legit.
Oh,
How's that not a
I'm
legit
so
strategy?
moved by this.
That's the closest he's going to compliment Finn with.
Unfortunately, that's like the utmost compliment to
Yeah.
like warrior-focused culture.
Oh, I'm so glad I have a week between these because my throat hurts afterwards.
Understandably. Do I still have Spotify playing?
Oh yeah, Gracie, you missed it. Alex ate on-stream spaghetti on Wednesday.
Yeah, it was a large bowl of spaghetti.
It was a large bowl of spaghetti. I think the channel's first emote is just going to be an Alex Chibi stuffing his face with spaghetti.
Oh, that'd be great. I mean, good luck finding it. It didn't happen.
We're almost at 600 total views on the channel. Woo. You are such a white boy dancer, holy shit. Yeah. That was almost textbook definition white boy
I'll
dancer.
say that is a mannerism I fucking adopted from my roommate. That is like our celebration, like our low energy celebration, like move. And I straight up stole that from him.
We had a friend in school that just did the finger dance, which was literally. That's the only thing she would do when made to dance, is she would do the finger dance.
I just think a good celebration is doing the Spider-Man 3 dance.
Spider-Man 3D. Oh, yeah. Took me a second to think, like, is he talking about a game? The movie? Oh, the movie.
Listen, the entirety of that movie's pretty bad, except for that scene, because it's so fucking funny.
It's so fucking funny. They tried to make him cool, and it was the most uncool thing you could possibly imagine.
You have to get rid of him to do your mascara first. And get like the scene haircut.
Alright, y'all ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time we left off, you guys got through the second half of the brackets of the first round. Saw some interesting fighters do their thing. Went through and had some interpersonal time. The trading of fruit and jerky. And Sebastian was also healed by the lead Kyurgen of the arena by order of Illumina. Second day, very first round was hype as shit. We had Alexi versus Ken. Fire and Ice. Though somewhat predictably, Ken got burst down in like 3 rounds. He got back up after going down once.
He had a rough first few couple of days.
His defense isn't even like that bad. But he just keeps getting rocked. Mostly by Alexi, actually. Like 90% of his wounds have been Alexi all weekend.
Other people capitalizing on them.
Pretty much. And we had the second fight, which was a really intense fight between Anastasia and Jun Lee? No. Lee Jun.
Lee Jun.
Which was very close, but Anastasia, unfortunately, was defeated. Though it was getting to be a close competition. And now we're going to get ready for... Did you not loop?
No, I don't know how I would do that with this camera.
Ignoring Devin as usual. Did we check the stream?
I played it earlier and it sounded okay, but we should do it again.
Should be fine. I think I have this down by now. I hope so.
Alex and Cam's mics are fine. Mine's
Well,
good.
Gracie's MVP and will let us know if anything's fucked.
True.
Speaking of the
Everyone's
devil.
sounding good on my end.
Yep. Can you hear everybody?
So yes, now we get to see Sebastian face off against Siegfrieda. Oh god, do I have the energy for this today?
Inject adrenaline directly into your heart.
Oh yeah, that'll work. Totally.
And then we see the one hit KO. Okay.
Oh yeah, you forgot something very important in your recap. Fenwick's heart was broken cruelly again.
Nah, that's not important.
That hurts him even more.
We'll break it in and out of game.
It's literally that fucking vibe of like, do you want to talk about your feelings? At Sebastian, he's like, no. I'm like, I want to talk about mine. We know Fenwith. I'm sad. We know Fenwith.
Yeah.
So the crowd is starting to get all hyped. The first few fights have been pretty good so far, and they're hoping for another entertaining bout.
As Sebastian's entering the arena, he does make a shield for himself.
Okay.
And I'm dumping a psychic point into this for my potential.
As a heads up, when you maintain it, it will go.
It'll go
It
down.
doesn't.
It doesn't?
It doesn't.
It should.
No, it's just no. It doesn't.
Oh, right. It's the weird one that it's.
It's the one. It's the only one that doesn't.
Wait. What do you
It
mean?
says we went over this a while ago, which I remember. It says unlike other maintained powers, which a character can maintain a strength equal to his base psychic potential, the Psychokinetic Shield keeps the life points that it had when it was created, but it goes down by like 10 per turn.
Ah, yes.
No, 5 life points per turn.
Okay.
So yeah,
Makes
I
it deal with 2,000 health. Oh no, it's
You
decaying.
can only block non-energy based attacks.
Yeah. Unless I roll real nice.
Unless she, nullifies your abilities and
There's
punts you.
a reason why he's doing this as he's entering.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I do need to pull up the core book so I can have the table on hand.
Yeah.
This is
It's
a
gonna
fight
get
where I'm
funky.
definitely going to need the table.
I threw a little too hard.
And I know Sebastian doesn't care, but Finwood does still cheer for you.
Appreciate it. By me.
Yeah, not Sebastian. He just makes dial-up noises whenever we try and talk to him.
Ooh.
It's like when you really care for a character, but you're playing the heartless monster, and you're just like, please stop coming me for guidance.
That's a 280?
Solid.
Alrighty.
So, I have 2,000 life point shield with a damage barrier of 80 that stops energy.
Good to know.
I just gotta roll good on your projection.
Just don't suck.
The announcer begins as Sebastian enters into the field. So, we have Sebastian. Still has given us no information on his current, what he's doing, where he's from. But, considering the last fight, he's a tricky fighter. Watch out, Siegfrieda, for those wires or whatever the hell he's doing. Speaking of, representing the new police force for Dulucarts, Siegfrieda Lingvist, as Siegfrieda comes in from the opposite side. Very militaresque, straight back, walking with her baton in one hand and just a very determined, clear look in her eye.
And unlike last time, Sebastian walks closer to the center of the arena. He is not just hugging a corner, he is actually going to be closer to her.
And as you're walking up, you see that her eyes have like a dim bluish glow to them for a little bit before it fades away. Alright, fighters. You know the drill. On the gong. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bong. And the fight is off. Go ahead and roll your initiative. That is going to be only a 123 for Siegfrieda.
I rolled like shit. Oh no, dice. You're
She's
so
gonna
good.
run your ass.
I got a 96.
All right, Siegfrieda takes the initiative. She goes dashing in, and she brings up the baton, and she's just going to make a standard attack. She open rolls on the first roll of the night, getting a 164 before adding.
Oof.
That is going to be 280, as she does not have inhuman. Oh no, never mind. 320, as she does have inhumanity.
Fear.
She comes in and whipping that baton around, it comes crashing towards you. What'd you get for your defense?
219.
219. That's going to be exactly 101 over. What is your impact armor?
My impact armor is 0. And I assume that the damage barrier does not help here.
Let's see here.
It's a damage barrier of 80.
It does not have any effect, unfortunately.
Damn.
She has the ability Aura Extension.
Makes sense.
So that's going to be 100% of her damage straight into the sternum for 55 damage.
Oof. At least it doesn't crit.
And she doesn't let up as she comes back for another swing.
That's much better.
That's going to be 183.
235.
She cocks her arm back and comes back, but Sebastian now, who's seemingly woken up by that first strike, raises his shield and it comes crashing off. That is still going to be 180% of her damage to the shield, which is going to be... Everything keeps pulling up on the other screen. $99 points of damage.
Oof. Oh, actually, before we continue, one sec. I have to check a very important thing. All right, good. I had to shoot my professor an email asking about the length of the project I'm working on, and he said, no, make it as long as you want. It means you did better on your project. Yes. Sorry to have to cut out a bunch of good footage.
Nice. That's going to be really good, actually.
Just send him a 3-hour movie.
You sent him literally the uncut interviews. Like, yes, you must watch for an hour and 10 minutes. This is what you wanted, right?
At least mine doesn't require a whole bunch of chopping up Frankenstein monster.
How much? You make your points are very.
I had my shit together.
I have reconstructed a few portions of, say, Cameron and Devin's interviews to change around the points and make it to make an argument. It's very fun making a Frankenstein conversation.
Like we're all arguing with each other in the conversation?
No. It just was literally there's like certain points are made a bit better because you're talking about the same things. It's just disconnected in certain parts. So I'm putting them next to each other. But like one thing I did was for Cameron's interview, I forgot to ask specifically the question like, why is this monster so like impactful for you? And so I was like, oh no, I don't have this piece of footage. Wait a minute. There's a good 5-second chunk where Cameron's thinking. I'll just dub over that scene with my voice. And so it looks like Cameron's reacting to the question I just asked. Rather than he's reacting to a different one.
Fake news!
Yep.
It's like Lai does. It's like, actually, there's a whole thing where it's like, hi, Cameron. Switching around him.
Haha. Jokes on all of you. All the interviews are just making you all look like idiots. And then I prevail on top.
This when it is done.
Of course.
Back to the combat.
Yes.
Is Sebastian's move. Siegfrieda seems ready for whatever you have to throw at her.
Worrying. Sebastian. Sebastian is going to split his projection 120, and he's going to try a psychokinetic trap.
Okay.
Ooh. All right, let's see. That's going to be a strength of 10 trap.
Still need to hit her with your projection.
Okay. There we go. Now this dice is rolling like normal. 258.
All right. And 240. So it hits just barely, but because you did not get 100 over your opponent in the trap, it's going to be -3 to the strength.
All right.
Versus her strength, which is not that high.
Ooh. I got a 16.
She got a 10.
Yeah.
So
Ooh, that's a pretty substantial one, actually.
I think that's going to be mostly immobilized. 1 second.
I didn't think this would work.
Trapping maneuver. Margin less than 3 points is only partially immobilized. So it is between 3 and 10, which is this one. Mostly immobilized. So mostly immobilized means she has a -80 on all actions while grappled.
Hell yeah. And then Sebastian just begins to back up, basically moving as much as he can and then from the scabbard on his hip, the sword begins to shake as it just shoots out at her.
All right, so you hold out your hand and this energy begins to grasp around her. She fights her best to avoid getting trapped, but is unable to do so. She seems like she's having a hard time moving. You back up, launch your scabbard out.
I open rolled and oh damn. Very excited there for a second. I rolled 100 and then 18. So that makes this that turns out to a 240, so plus 30 to my projection.
All right. As the sword comes flying out, you see her eyes glow a more vibrant blue as she's going to attempt to destroy the trap. Potential, that is going to be 190. And what was the difficulty you achieved on the power?
I got a very difficult 140.
All right. So just as the scabbard comes flying out, all of a sudden her eyes glow. The ability shatters as she gets exactly the very difficult destruction. And then she's going to attempt to avoid the attack.
270.
270, all right. And she's going to have a penalty on this one. Not as big of a penalty as not having been freed from her. All right. So subtracting the 30 for that. She raises up her baton to try to guard herself. And she gets 178.
Ooh.
So just under 100. That's going to be 90% of the damage minus her 6 layers of armor for impact. Which means it only does 30% of the damage.
19.
19. All right. She raised the baton up and it cracks. And there's a moment where you can see the baton just slow and then bounces off, or the scabbard or the hilt of the sword slows but hits her in the shoulder. It bounces off, kind of flings into the air. She doesn't take this, or she doesn't waste a moment. It is a new round, so new psychic potentials or psychic, potentials. She comes dashing in, and you can see that she seems to be moving at an almost inhuman speed as she comes in and is going to attempt to knock you off your feet. That's going to be aimed attack to the leg. Oh, she did not do well. That's only going to be a 170.
She keeps trying to touch you.
229.
As she goes for...
Dance faster, little man.
Sebastian seems to anticipate this. Moves his hand down, produces a shield that it bounces off of, but she keeps trying to press the advantage. She goes in for a strong swing on the sternum. That's going to be a bit better for her. That's going to be a... Oh, I'm sorry. She also did damage to your shield. Also subtract 10 for your shield, or 5 from your shield from last round.
Yep.
And that was 170% for damage. That's going to be 93 more points of damage to the shield. This
Alright.
attack is coming at you with a 214.
280.
280. So that's going to be 210% for damage against your shield. That's going to be 115 more points of damage to the shield.
So the more I succeed, or the
Doesn't do
higher I
anything.
get on my projection, the more damage she does to my shield.
No, it's how much damage she does based on her attack roll. Because essentially, you're throwing your shield directly in the way. So
Oh,
she's
that's fair.
attacking your shield with a 0 against a 214.
Basically,
Alright, makes
the shield takes the full brunt while you take nothing.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay, and that was 115 damage.
115 damage.
Good.
Sebastian, you have the initiative.
All right. He's gonna try something. So I have a new fun ability called
Alright.
Shatter.
All right.
Can I specify what object or thing I would like to shatter?
I do believe that's part of the
it's
ability.
okay. Because it seems very specific with its wording and also a little weird. That I mean, of course, the thing is more specified at aiming it at a person, but I would like to shatter her baton.
Okay, yeah. The ability specifically says shatters a body, causing it to burst into pieces from the inside. It should mean if it's and it even states if an object is targeted. It says in the ability if it's it targets. So
Just making sure.
yes,
I
you
was-
can
I
attempt to
was
shatter
unsure.
the baton.
And I will dump a psychic point into this.
Okay.
And I'm splitting it 120. So let's try to shatter this fucking baton. Yes. Perfect time for an open roll.
Maybe this is good. Maybe we will get our rolls from last session of Anima.
Okay, that is a shatter of 280. So 160 physical resistance.
Let's see.
If it is a quality object, it just loses a level of quality per 50, so it doesn't shatter automatically. If it is a quality one.
Right. Let's
Yeah, then
see.
don't help him.
If an object is hurt, it needs to pass a physical resistance check. I don't think objects have physical resistance.
I guess.
Might have something to do with their fortitude.
Oh, no, they would. They just roll their presence. Because presence is what you get for your.
That's right, because I don't have
Well,
presence.
normally yes, but objects don't innately have what's called a physical resistance. Because, like, for instance, a weapon doesn't have a poison resistance, right? It can't
Well,
be
no,
poisoned.
but it might just be. I imagine there's probably some dumb rule somewhere that either designates its presence or its fortitude somehow in that kind of situation.
It's supposed to use breakage
It's Anima.
because breakage is the innate
Oh, right.
system for it.
We just don't use that shit, so we don't know nothing.
Maybe the breakage has a conversion table or something.
There is a. Yeah, that's really bizarre. But let's look through the rules. Yeah, entertainment here. Looking through rules.
I'll look through the diminutive key.
I like that point you make in the chat. Yeah, that is very accurate and weird to think about. A fucking item can just be like stronger presence wise than a person. I'm very happy that our rolls from last Anima game aren't causing endless fumbles. I'm so thankful for that.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to use the presence because literally it's not in the rules. And the weird part is when it's mentioned in the key stuff, it mentions breakage. So I think it's just one of the areas they missed with the rules.
All right.
And for some reason I didn't anticipate this. I gotta look up what its presence is.
I mean, that's fair. I got this ability and I've been trying to think of ways to use it, none of which have been good. Like,
I mean, the ability is supposed to be used exactly like you're using it.
I mean, I was planning it more like, hey, DM, could I like isolate a part on someone's body to shatter? Or my other idea was, what if Sebastian used this as blackmail and just said, hey, you have a family member in the audience. If you don't surrender right here, right now, I will shatter them. Which I don't think would work, but
good to know where what your alignment is.
Yeah.
What is the check needed to be made?
That is a 160.
160. It technically has a chance.
Oh.
I need to roll a 95 or higher.
You got this, Baton. I believe in you.
Oh, so close with an 86.
Oh.
So as you do so, you can see you're desperately trying, and it begins to warp and twist a little bit, but it becomes too exhausting to maintain, and you pull off. This was a harder material than you were expecting, but you do seem to have reduced its quality.
And
Man,
then,
that's gonna be fucking infuriating. That shit's so expensive.
yeah. And then with his remaining potential, launches the sword back.
All right. This is gonna be her defense roll. Open roll into a 1.
Open roll into an almost second open roll. That's gonna be a 280 again.
280
Stop
versus
using all the good rolls, Alex.
Sorry.
65 plus 98. 258. So that's going to be less than 30. The
Oh no,
scabbard...
that wasn't on my potential. That was
for
my projection. I got a. Well, actually, no, I did get a 280. Never mind.
280 would have been the max you could have gotten anyway. So
Yeah.
doesn't matter. It bounces off of her armor. Yeah, there's no way she's going to be able to use that. Not a problem. No. That would be far too difficult for her to attempt to try. She's just going to have to use a broken baton then.
You've ruined the special stick she fights with. Now she's just gonna, like, if you destroy it anymore, she's gonna have to touch you with her hands to hit you.
I mean, hopefully that means she has to give up.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not. I mean, with her armor, it's making it a lot harder for him to actually do anything.
She's gonna lick her hand once and slap you, and you're just gonna cry.
Well, this is going to be a funny turn of events for her because she has a similar power as you do. She holds out her hand and she is going to shatter your shield.
Oh, my shield.
Your shield is technically an object. It is created as maintains.
Uh-oh.
We're going to have to use your presence on the matter, though.
Uh-oh.
So she holds out a hand, and it's one of her actual powers, surprisingly. She did not do good on that roll.
I'm really not sure about like how they fight, because it's mostly a lot of just staring intensely at each other, and then they hold up their hands and nothing happens. It's really exciting. Really, they're just going for it, I guess, with their minds or something. Maybe they could make some special effects so we could like see it.
Not a good roll on her behalf. That is going to be only a physical resistance of 100. And I guess use your psychic resistance in this case.
All right.
Because it uses your willpower more than your actual constitution.
Yes, Phil.
It's a weird ruling. I don't think they anticipated this when they made the game.
By that comment, are you implying that like the stands and stuff can't be seen?
They cannot be seen by people who are not
I'm
stand users.
sorry, you're telling me that all that shit happens and regular people can't see any of it.
No.
They just see a bunch of goofy ass motherfuckers and
They just see people
outfits.
flying and like there's specifically the ending of part 4. There's just one main character is a literal child standing there. It's just what are they doing? They're standing at each other. They're just looking at each other.
I hate learning new things about that show because I hate learning things about that show in the first place.
I got a 141
Newer.
psychic resistance.
All right. So you can feel the pressure on your barrier, but you manage to keep it together. There's a sun repulsion. Her hand flies off, and she just stares at you. And she's gonna strike again with her baton. Minus 25 for her action. Sorry, because she used it in tandem with the psychic ability. So that's going to be 218.
261.
Alright, that's still going to be another 115 points of health off the shield. That is another 210% for damage. Oh,
Right.
I'm sorry. That is incorrect. You have reduced the quality of her weapon.
Her block goes down by 5.
Her attack or her damage, but yeah.
Oh, that goes down by 10. That's fair.
Yes. That's 94 damage.
All right.
And Sebastian has the initiative.
This time, instead of just fully attacking, he's going to focus all of his psychic potential into another shatter on the baton.
All right.
That's a 180, so 120.
120. Oh, yeah. Okay.
For the
95. Plus, it's it got reduced actually by 50.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it totally can't even resist being broken this time. So you hold out your hand, it shatters into wood splinters and various odd, not quite metal bits, but they seem similar. I don't know how to describe high-grade plastic in a world that doesn't know it.
Anastasia.
He's not here. He's passed out in the arena.
He's still fucked up. That's right.
Yeah,
He's
his
not-
body is
he's not
kind
in
of broken in a lot of
So
ways.
Alexi instead gets the backhand pat on his arm. Why didn't he do that to her? Oh, sorry. Her stick just exploded into like splinters because he like waved his hand at it. Well, he didn't wave. That implies way too much energy for Sebastian.
Ooh, and Siegfrieda's weapon suddenly explodes! I don't know what the Sebastian fellow is doing with all the way from over there, but folks, she is now without a weapon. This is an interesting fight. I think they have some kind of mystic powers, but I could be wrong.
That's heresy. He immediately starts laughing to himself.
Wait, I thought he was only able to move things.
I don't know what the fuck he can do. It's invisible. It just, sometimes he does stuff with his brain and it makes things happen. And you'd have to ask him what all he can do.
Folks, what's Siegfrieda gonna do? She looks at her hands and she just... You see for the first time, she's starting to get angry.
Oh no, her composure broke before his. It's game over.
If you're going to try to attack me, you're going to have to work for it now.
She lets out a long breath to calm herself, centering, and then she rolls a psychic potential roll.
Who's your bet on?
Oh, I didn't bet on anybody.
Oh, no, not like, we don't actually have to bet money. Who do you think's gonna win?
Who said that her weapon is gone? Yeah.
Yeah, but they both, like, are doing weird stuff as well, so I think she might just deck him.
She comes at you, Sebastian. Suddenly you see a warping of space around her fist as she strikes you with a bare-fisted blow.
But not a bear. No, those are mine. I have those ones.
That's going to be 225.
Also, like, she opened this fight by, like, punching him right in the middle of the chest. I don't think Sebastian's been punched in his life.
I got a 243.
Should have done.
You block the blow, which is... I need to do a little bit of math here.
Wouldn't it be funny if she had impact?
I don't know how that works.
That does 60 points of damage to your shield just for making impact. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That turns into the base damage. So that's going to be 30 times, or blah blah blah, 2.2. That's gonna be 66 points of damage to the barrier, and I need you to make a contested strength roll against against her strength of 15.
Yikes!
As she nearly open rolled and got a really good roll for her psychokinetic impact.
9.
9 versus 24. 1 second here. Let me pull up the impact table. I'm going to tell you now, it's not going to be pretty, Sebastian.
Yeah, it's not.
She has the shield, right?
Yes.
The shield may be strong, but the wielder is not.
That's just a weird thing that I guess.
Well, let me read impacts real quick.
Oh yeah, she's the orc extension, so my barrier would bring my new.
No, that's not what I'm referring to. I don't know how an energy shield blocking a force would work on the.
Oh yeah.
Well,
It
essentially,
can-
you could look at it like this. If it didn't affect him, but only affected the shield would thus fly into him with that amount of strength and impact. Because it would have to be impacted. The shield does not say it negates impact in any shape or form.
My own psionics used against me.
He just ends up with his face smushed against the window.
I was just curious if the person like centered in the barrier.
Well, so what happens is the barrier is like a screen of energy. It doesn't cover his whole body though. He moves it with his hands to block the ability with projection, which is a stated inability. So he's manifesting an actual barrier of energy in front of him to block the blow. So for all intents and purposes, blocking with the shield counts as using a block action.
Okay.
And Impact is one of the weird ones where they don't have exact rules for it. When they actually added, they forgot to add it in the initial book, which was great. So they had several abilities that mention impact, and they have no impact table in the first book. They brought in the Dominion book. The Dominion book specifies nothing of what actually constitutes when an impact takes place. Whether you could dodge out of the way or whether blocking actually triggers it or not. All it tells you is what the effect of someone who suffers an impact is, and not the qualifiers. So, logically speaking, if you block someone with a shield who has an impact strength, you're going to be sent flying. This is not going to be good for Arthur, though. He's going to fly straight into the wall on the other side of the arena. He technically could have flew up to a mile because the blow had an impact strength of 15, putting it in the G4 range. So you strike the other side, but you said you have a damage barrier, right?
80.
That's not going to be enough, unfortunately,
Fuck.
as it does 100 damage.
But ooh.
As she just cracks you, sends you flying into the other side of the arena, and you smash it so hard that your innate resistance does not seem to reduce it at all. You also have no impact armor to reduce the blow any further, unfortunately.
I have 70 HP right now.
Yeah, what?
I have 70 HP.
70 or 7?
70.
70. So that's a
So-
critical.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and roll a critical on you, please. Roll your physical
no.
resistance, Sebastian.
I think you got clowned off.
Honestly, not as bad as you'd think.
That's going to be a physical resistance roll against a 166.
154.
154. All right. So it hurts, but you're only just a little bit bruised after that exchange. A little bit bruised after 100 damage. Man, what a game!
So, am I down? Because I have 70 health. Like,
No, you're not down. Why would you
Oh,
be
did
down? Oh no,
I-
you have a total of 100 health, or of 70
yeah,
health.
total 70.
Wait, you have a total of 70 health?
Yeah, I took like 50
He
combos.
took 50 to the chest.
Oh, that's
and it
right.
shredded.
Oh, no, you're
Yeah.
unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're unconscious.
He just pulled.
I love. Oh man.
Oh. Shit, is he okay? He leans over the edge.
What's your
Bad news, Alexi. I think there's a divot.
What's your con?
My con is a 7.
He's fine, yeah. I figured it was a 7.
She just
Minimum.
barely didn't kill you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, so what happened was you failed the strength check by over 10, so it was maxed out, and you got max damage for the G4, which is 100.
Yeah.
Alright, I think we learned our lesson. Don't talk shit to ladies taking shit too serious.
Oh.
I mean, technically, you could have used jumping or acrobatics to reduce the impact.
No, I couldn't have.
That's why I didn't say it at the time, but technically, you could have tried. But yeah, so she sits there pissed off, and she just drops her hand, turns the like slight what's it called, like a tacit? It's like the shoulder cloak top.
Capelet?
Mantle?
Oh, mantle. I think mantle would be closer. I'm not 100% sure.
I mean, like, if you're just talking about, like, a cloth, like, shawl that goes over just your shoulders and isn't super long, like, goes maybe to your elbows at most, it can be a capelet, it can be a half cape.
It's not a cape because
There's
it
not-
goes over the front side as well. It's just literally it's worn mostly to keep you dry in when it rains.
She has a
mostly.
mini poncho.
It's
I
kind
got
of
it.
like a mini poncho. I think it's a tacit.
It's funnier to say that she's wearing a poncho, so I'm gonna call it a poncho.
But she turns, it kind of frills out a bit as she leaves to the other side of the arena.
You got wrecked by a lady with a stick and a poncho.
Technically, the weapon was the battle cane. Because they don't have a
No, you
baton.
Well, that's unfortunate. He's gonna be. Well, I'd say he's gonna be upset, but it is Sebastian.
She is very strong. Just kind of like looking where Sebastian was and where he is now.
Yeah, some stuff does that. I can do that.
Who can do that?
Yeah, if I get a good hit, I can sit up the blind like that. I mean, only sometimes, but. I'd say you might see it next fight, but I don't know. He's pretty strong. I don't think I can throw him.
Yeah,
like
that was with the almost impossible 240 impact roll. That's actually really strong. I mean, granted, like Sebastian has baby strength, so that didn't help. And she rolled really well. But that's still a really huge number.
Yeah, I need to use that more
You do. It's really good.
because I could totally get up to that pretty easily.
Yeah, she almost hit the next one. She was like 10 or 20 points. She rolled a 90. No. She just got the 240. Barely.
Yeah, there it is. Set kinetic impact. I have a 120 at my base. I think I buffed it up too. Yeah, I buffed it up. So I'm gonna be. If I use my full potential, that's a consistent like strength of 12. And I guess any other rolls I make plus the bumping up.
And then the reason why she punched you is because she has the psychic combat style.
Ooh,
So she uses her attack and defense for her psychic abilities rather than her projection.
that's a fun character idea. I didn't know that was a thing you could do.
It takes a lot of points just to do that.
Sounds like it would.
But it made her a more martial character, so she had a bit more on the other side of damages. But yeah. And that didn't turn out how I thought it was going to. I didn't think that psychokinetic impact. It turned the fight completely around. I thought she was going to lose, and then she hit you with that, and I was like, oh. And then the damage was just enough.
Yeah.
Oh man, both of them lost. Then it's all on me. Come on.
Yeah,
No
but hey, you
pressure.
might go up against Alexi in the last round, maybe. Sebastian is pried from the wall and taken out on a stretcher.
Thank
It's
God
fine.
he's
At least he's not.
unconscious.
I was about to say, at least he's unconscious for that.
Ooh, folks, that was definitely something. Definitely think something was going on there, because there's no way a girl of that frame and size could send a man flying, even one as skinny as Sebastian, that hard into a solid stone wall. Ooh, rough. But I already know what you're all thinking. This next fight is going to be one for the masses. Two monstrous individuals coming into the arena. This is going to be a literal fight of the titans. First up, we have Finwith Galenson from Goldar.
And he's already accumulating. Like, I'm bouncing foot to foot.
And from the other corner is going to be one of the crowd favorites. A man of massive size, and obviously, we don't have to guess with this one, folks. He's got some weird tricks up his sleeve. Kitwana Gulgami from Nunway. Kitwana comes out very confidently, chest puffed out, walking on to the arena. He sees you and your massive bear size. He gets a big grin on his face. Alright, fighters, I'm expecting a monster mash, a big battle, swinging claws and fang. Let's go. On the gong. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bong. And as the fight is going on, you both are charging your energy. Kitwana starts doing some ritualistic. You ever see the Kuma or the Kamate from the Samoan Islanders?
Yeah.
He starts doing something like that. I'm not going
haka,
to.
Basically.
Yeah, it's the it's the haka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kamate is something said in it, but yeah. So.
I will not disgrace.
Yeah, please don't.
Actual haka users, but he's doing the like kamate, ura. As
I'm
he
not
sees
gonna do
me.
it. Does it?
What? Well, I'm not gonna like do the whole thing.
Yeah, I got you.
But it's a display of intimidation. And then just for thematics, we're gonna say both of your abilities go off at the same time, as he is doing a summoning ritual. I see the eyebrows there. So Finwith, what do you bring to the battlefield?
There is only a battle of titans requires a certain aesthetic, and so with the bear shift already on as he waits and watches this fight, which might intimidate anybody else, but to Finwith, it just makes him more like almost mindlessly excited. This is going to be so much fun, and obviously he's taking it seriously. And so there's just the unsettling as one hand kind of begins to disjoint as his whole body begins to shift and grow, and there will be no way the announcer can come up with an excuse for the fact that Finwith goes from standing a little over 8 foot tall, 9 foot tall, to rocketing up to just over 20 feet tall. He's like the height of the fucking ring. And about the time that Kitwana's kind of wrapping up his thing, he just kind of like lunges down lower with like arms spread with a roar. And his goal is absolutely to be louder than the crowd.
It doesn't take much as you let out a booming roar that ripples through the area. Kitwana seems unperturbed as he seems to finish his ritual. He's going to go ahead and make his summoning roll. That's going to be 313.
Okay, alright.
Oh.
And
I think
suddenly,
I know what this is.
as he finishes this ritual, a large white ethereal Rex begins to manifest behind him. And
Did it keep going?
Curves around, and as he finally lets out the yeah from the last part of it, the T-Rex lets out that Jurassic Park roar that I would say comes close to matching the giant Kongsbjorn. And we have a fight of the literal titans in this match, folks. Let's go ahead and roll your initiatives. Now a good roll from Kitwana.
That's fine. Mine was shit too.
That's going to be a 104.
Uh, 97.
Alright, Kitwana is going to start off. He comes running up to Finn with each of his massive 16-inch footprints, leaving an indent in the sands. He grapples onto Fenwith's leg, or going to try to anyway. As the Rex bites down in tandem, that's going to be, this is going to be a defense roll, by the way, Fenwith. So he has to grab you. 246.
227.
All right. That's enough to hit. Just barely, but he does not get his full strength. So that's going to be -3 from his strength. I need you to make a contested strength roll versus his strength of 10. Because those T-Rex gave him a strength of 13 for all grapples and strength-based checks.
Christ.
That's going to be a high roll from Kitwana. That's going to be a 19.
Too bad. I have a strength of 11 and rolled a 9. That's a 20.
Oh, he was lost by the 1 point. The two titans struggling. Kitwana surprisingly able to move the massive Kongsbjorn, but the increase in size seems to be a little bit too much. He loses his grasp, but he does not seem to take that down, lying down. He is going to use his gigantic step on your foot and stomp
I'm
it.
gonna stub my toe. No, not my southern phalanges.
So that's going to be another defense roll at -30 for you, Fenwith, -25 for him. Giving him 180.
184.
He steps down, but you barely move your foot just out of the way in time as it crushes down, leaving a small impact crater, as it seems to be further influenced by the summoning of the White Rex. But that does technically, for your sake and purposes, permit you a counterattack at +0.
That's fine. I'll take it. I have an important question.
Sure.
Oh, that's right. It's only for the sake of certain things. What strength bonus he gets. I was gonna say, because if he has a strength of 15, I'm gonna use my Aikido to wreck his shop. Would that count for it, or is it only for his?
No, it does not apply to his normal attack damage.
Okay.
Only for any checks that require him to use strength.
All right, then my base damage is the Conspirator is probably better.
I mean, he's still a strong man. It's still probably gonna hurt. And yes, Gracie, this is a warrior summoner. Not the only one in this tournament.
Yeah. The moment you mentioned he was summoning, I was like, I know what he's doing. I know what's going on here.
Motherfucker got a Spirit Rex.
Yep.
Right.
The large, the reptile on his back is a T-Rex, but none of you would have known that because it's...
The fuck's a T-Rex?
Yeah, the fuck's a T-Rex.
God, I want to try.
That's a 244.
244 versus... I'm sorry, I was totally not making his roll. Open roll. Almost a second open roll. Just that alone is going to put him well over... Oh, actually, that's a good point. He's going to want that. So I got to get the number. 95 plus 93 is 188 plus 155. Going to be 320 max. So that's going to be just under 80. 70 for his counterattack as he has one more attack.
Yep.
So that's gonna be a plus.
Reaches a hand down, he just just grabs it.
This is gonna be a plus 35, or since this is his second attack. Oh wait, no, he has the special thing, doesn't he? Oh yeah, this is just an extra attack. So it's actually a plus 15 to his roll. As he swings around, and as he swings his massive leg around, you actually see the T-Rex spin around and whip with its massive tail. Ooh, not gonna be a good roll by Kitswan on that one though. With the 15, that's gonna be only 208.
I'm at what penalty?
Minus 50.
All right, with an open roll.
Yeah, this is the night you guys are gonna get all your good rolls, apparently.
At least we saved them all for this fight. This fight needs them.
I'm sure it'll meter out into nothing. All of Fidwit's fights in the Kongbjorn farm have been pathetic.
You know, maybe the dice gods were just waiting for a worthy challenger.
We'll see. We're still just barely eking out over each other. Which is exactly what happened in the Bjorn fight. But yeah, 271.
271. That is going to be not quite 70 over, so 60. So for this one is a plus 30 to your counterattack, if you so choose, which for you would be a plus 5 overall. And he's going to make a defense roll. This one's going to be at a minus 30. Let's change this from 60 to 50. I don't know. There it is. Meaning Kitswana comes out with only a 193.
251.
251, not quite 60 over. That's going to be 50. Do you have aura extension?
Yes.
Do you penetrate armor?
No.
How much armor does he?
Keep in mind I do have impact, so anytime he's blocking hits.
Good for reminding me. That's going to be a thing.
Yep.
And where is his armor? He's got a lot of shit on his character sheet. I'll tell you guys right now. Oh, I know I put it in here somewhere.
We both have damage barriers, but it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, unfortunately. He has a damage barrier of 100. But he has 4 armor types, so you only do 10% of your damage.
It's better than anybody else has done this whole
It's fair.
time. So 10%?
10%.
Christ. He takes a whole 14.
Hey,
I have a
14
lot- I
being
have a lot.
10%.
Yeah, I have a lot of damage in the Kongbjorn form now. With the benefit of my strength bonus, with it up to 11, and then the 2 things I get from Keith.
Fair. So striking in, what do you do for the attack?
Oh fuck, I forgot.
You're countering that he comes back with a roundhouse kick to your shin, really, as he doesn't grow in size despite his impressive presence.
Finwith kind of like goes to get in the way of it with his hands, kind of intending to either completely sweep him while he's off balance, and instead just kind of rakes it along the back of his leg as they both just kind of shift just slightly out of the way. Both of them just, there's so much momentum. The sand of this place is going to look pretty gnarly.
All right, and that's going to be a contested strength check. Go ahead, make your roll.
See if I can toss him. Another 9, fuck yeah.
Oh no, he got 17 this time.
Well, 20 versus 17.
20 versus 17. That is not going to be a small distance, I'll tell you. What is your strength? 11?
It is currently an 11.
Okay. 17 to 20, that's going to be a 3 difference. He goes 30 feet, flying across the arena, bouncing off, getting bumps and bruises along the way, and then sliding into the sands. It's technically Finwith's initiative. Do you have anything you can do after using your 2 attacks?
Twice.
All right. He picks himself back up, brushes himself off, and he lets out a nice hearty laugh. He's like, ha, 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 ha. This is going to be fun. And he bangs his chest really hard and he goes, yeah! And he begins to bulk up yet again as you see his body begin to transform into the slightly more Rex form now.
Sorry, man, I don't have anything else for you. I have to kill something funner. Also, you got a level up. But Finwith tries his best to grin around the gnarly bear fangs. Absolutely hyped to the point he's not saying anything.
And he swells up, gets bulkier, and now has a massive jaw. And it takes his whole round to do that, so it's on to Finwith.
Fuck it. He'll close it, doesn't still charge. He's too hyped to wait. It's not gonna happen. Not great. It's 196.
Coming in with a 196. He brings up his guard. No, he saw what happened. He dodges out of the way. It's the same. Actually, is it the same? No, it is the same for him either way. Yeah, he's gonna dodge out of the way. He saw what happened last time he came in contact with you. With a 237, your first blow scraping across, kicking up a dust storm of sand. He dodges just out of it, getting away from the damage. You have one more action if you'd like to take it, or you can hold on to it.
He'll hold on.
All right. Kitwana's turn. He lets out a ferocious, not T-Rex roar, but his own kind of roar, and he comes in with a flurry of tooth and claw, as he's going to do his best to maul the ever-living shit out of you.
Good, yes, that's exactly what I wanted. It's Christmas.
His first attack against you is going to be 215.
$203.
All right, just over 10, but I believe you have...
I have so much armor.
Yeah, you have some good armor.
I have 6.
Yeah. So he cuts into your dense hide. He's moving around quite quickly now, but it doesn't seem to do any damage. He's going to come again for another attack. It's going to be a -30 for you, 25 for him. Not a good roll again for him. That's going to be a 153.
It's 155.
Just barely over. He swings with another clawed attack. But this time you manage to catch him. You can counter if you want. It'll only be a +0, so minus 25 for you. Or you can hold on for another attack.
No, this is one he doesn't really care if it drags out some. He'll hold it for a better opportunity.
All right.
This guy's really, really tough. He's hard to damage.
Kitwana comes in with his Rex tail swing kick, which is actually just the extra attack from Taekwondo. Here it comes, and it's only a -20 for him. That's going to be a 212. Nope, 217. There's going to be a -50 for you, Finwith.
Stupid. Got a 94. I can get to open all. It's a 204, though.
204. So again, not enough. He's cutting into you, or this time is an impact. So he bangs off your leg. Again, you barely fell. It didn't do anything. But then he comes in with his extra Rex bite from his transformation. That's going to be a -70 for you, Finwith, and only a -10 for him. As he attacks you with the ferociousness of a wild Rex. Still not a great roll for him. That's only going to be a 172.
130.
130. He bites into you, trying his hardest, and only gets a mouthful of fur, as it's still not 6 over. And unfortunately, he has no quality to it, so...
This is literally us fighting the Kong spirit. Like, how the fuck are we supposed to get to the skin?
Pretty much.
Bastard.
Back to Finwith. He didn't use the extra attack, though.
Oh. Here we go.
It's gonna be a long fight. I can already feel it. Two really tanky ass people who don't have the ability to fight other tanks. Bink,
It just makes
bink,
it fun.
bink, 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 bink.
Yeah, this is a war of attrition.
Sebastian, when he wakes up, he's gonna be so fucking upset.
But
Not
he's-
at losing. He wanted to see this so bad.
You better hope those docs manage to get you up. He's barely conscious. They're like, hold still, we're going to heal you. And he's like, no, I must. No, it's okay. You're fine, the fight's done. No, I want to see the other fight.
I'm just glad this
Begins to levitate.
That's true.
Poor Alexi doesn't have anyone to point out anything now.
234 attack. And he's
234
relying on the
attack.
announcer.
That's gonna be a 185. Yeah, let's say he's rolling like garbage. So that's going to be 240, you said? Or
Yeah.
234?
234.
234 versus 185. That's going to be just under 50. 40% of your damage. Unfortunately, you don't penetrate, and he has 4 levels of armor. But he does go flying. Maybe. Make your strength check. He gets an 18 this time.
16. He doesn't go slinging this time.
He doesn't go flying
It's
across
just
the
a-
arena.
As all the air is swept out.
With a massive blow, he manages to finally dig his heels in, prevent himself from being flung off by this one. You have another attack if you so choose.
Nah, he waits for it.
Alrighty. Kitwana's turn, and he's gonna come back with another flurry of blows. The first roll is 100.
Finally, he's gonna do something. Come on, hit me.
Plus
You got this.
99. That's going to be, I don't even need to do the math, 320.
243 block.
That's going to be just under 80, 70. He's actually going to do damage. 10% of his damage, which is going to be 8.
How's Finwith ever gonna recover from that?
Folks, I have no idea what's going on here, but these two seem to be true Goliaths, taking blow after blow as if it's nothing. Veritable,
He's only got 222 health left.
veritable fonts of constitution. He is going to do a titanic crush or step on your foot yet again. That's going to be a minus 30 to your defense. Minus 25 for him. 52. That's going to be a 207.
221.
221. So he steps again, trying to crush your foot. You manage to kick it out of the way in time. That is slightly over 10, so plus 5 to your counter. If you want, that will be a counter of negative 20.
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty.
As he's going to try and stomp back.
Alrighty. Kitona tries to avoid being stepped on. There's going to be a minus 30 for him, as this is the second
And I'm
attack.
gonna burn some fatigue.
Oh.
Because I remembered I have it. What's the limit of fatigue you can use per attack?
If you have elimination necessities, you could go up to 5, but naturally you can go up to 2.
That's
Alrighty,
going to be a
266.
175. 266. Alrighty, that's going to be just under 90. Yeah, 90. So that's going to be 80% of your damage, minus his 4 layers of armor, 40% of your damage.
He takes 56 as Finwith finally slams down a foot using the full hungering weight of the Kong's Bjorn.
You step down, doing a fair amount of damage, but as you are trying to crush him down, he manages to stand up, lifting the monumental form, bruises across his body, but not enough for a critical. It's going to be his go, and he is going to attempt to kick you off with his tail swipe kick.
What does impact do if you just hit somebody down? Because I can't like go flying, and I don't know if there's like a prone equivalent for that.
Let's roll a strength check and see if we have to worry about it. Probably not. He's got a 23.
Yeah, 21. I even rolled a 10.
He rolled it. Oh yeah, that's right. Rec strength. Haha.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, he beat you barely, lifting you up just as we
Literally
said.
the strongest Finwith can be, and he's just barely holding it up.
And he comes up with a kick. This is gonna be a minus 50 for you. Minus 20 for him. Oh, I rolled one die of a D100. That's going to be a 193.
$149 block.
It's gonna be a little less than 50, not enough for damage. As he kicks you off, you step back, but it's not quite enough. He then comes lunging at you with a new amount of ferocity as he's gonna spend fatigue this time.
Yes, come on.
He's gonna spend 5 points of fatigue on this one, folks. And this is gonna be a minus 70 for you. And this is gonna be 75 minus 10.
Oh, he's finally gonna hurt me.
That's gonna be a
Maybe.
plus 65 for Kitwana.
I only rolled a third. Oh, hold on.
He didn't roll well on this one, folks, I'll tell you that.
I rolled a 13.
You rolled a 24.
Oh, God, that's a 103 block.
But, what'd you get total?
103.
103. Oh no. Because despite that, it's still an 89 onto his 155, making it 234. Is that right? 1 second here. 244. I was off by 10. Maths. Which is going to be 140 over minus 6 layers of armor. That's still going to be 80% of his damage.
Fuck yeah, finally a good hit.
And the Rex Bite comes with additional damage on top.
Yes, I'm not here to win, I'm here to have a good time.
Which means that's going to be... What was it, 80%? Yes, 80% of the damage of 100. That's going to be 80 points of damage as he rips into your shin and causes a spurt of blood. Is that enough for a critical?
I went, let's see, I have 230.
No, that's not going to be enough for a critical.
Yeah.
He's done 10 damage.
I'm at 142.
Yeah, he's done 8 damage to you up until this point, so.
Still a good hit.
Still a good hit. And your health totals are now pretty close. As coincidentally, he's also font of health points. Back to Finwith.
Alrighty. More fatigue.
Alrighty. He's gonna be making.
We
his
might as
roll.
well just only use it on our fucking attacks, because defense doesn't fucking matter.
That's pretty much true. That's going to be a 246 from Kitwana.
265. Not enough.
Well, it is enough. Oh, no, it's not. Armor.
For an impact.
But impact. Go ahead, make your roll. Ooh, that's only a 17 from Kitwana.
I rolled a 1. That's only a 12.
Nope.
He's fine.
So he withstands the blow again. Folks, this is insane. These two are still going at it blow for blow. It doesn't even look like they're worrying about blocking it anymore, folks. This is insane. Finwith, do you have another action you'd like to do?
He's gonna hold it.
Hold it. Alright, Kitwana's gonna come in for another flurry of blows. First up, his strike. That's not gonna be a hot one for folks. That's only gonna be a 197.
$235.
235. That's gonna be just under 40. 30 plus 15 to your counter, which would be only a minus 10 to your counter if you so choose to take it.
Yep. It'll only get worse.
That's fair. Another open roll by
240.
Kitwana on this
Ah,
defense
damn it.
roll. 95 followed by 92.
Damn it. 248.
248s. Let's see here. We got 187 plus 155. That's going to be just 320. Which is going to be a little less than 60 over, or 80 over, yeah, 80 over 70. Plus 35 to his counterattack with his Rex swing. This is going to be a minus 50 for you, Finwith. And this is going to be a plus 15 for Kitwana. Oh, then he rolls a 4! No! That's still going to be a
I
194.
rolled a 92. It's a 202.
It's enough, but yeah, comes around, swings, you block it. Was that the minus 30 or minus 50? Let's see. He did his first
That was
attack.
minus 50.
That was minus 50. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Then he comes in for his Rex Bites. There's going to be a minus 70 for you, Finwith, and a minus 10 for Kitwana. That's going to be a 100. Followed by a 54. For a grand total of 309.
152.
Oh, I'm sorry. 299, because minus 10.
He gets to do damage again.
How much was it?
It's a 152.
152. Alright, folks, that's going to be 140 over, minus 6 of armor. The same amount of damage as before, 80. And that will be a critical.
I have a whole 62 health.
It's critical level of a 134.
That's physical resistance.
Yes, indeed.
Uh, 148.
148. So that's going to be a pass. You get away fine, but as he goes biting into your upper thigh this time, there's a good amount of blood. You manage to get it to stop, fortunately. But you're definitely starting to feel it. And folks, I think this battle is starting to turn around. Kitwana is just unloading all flurry of blows onto Finwith there.
Wow.
So I'm getting lightheaded from yelling so much. Let's see how this turns out, though, is back to Finwith. That's not half bad from Kitwana there. I'm assuming you're going to make an attack.
Yeah.
238 defense.
We'll wait for the counter to use that.
What'd you get on your attack?
227.
227. He barely gets ahead, but he cannot counterattack because he's already attacked you 5 times.
Yeah. And then this time Finn was actually going to go for a second.
Okay.
He's going to break pattern.
Kitwana getting ready to go, but Finwith breaks up the pattern, going in for an extra swing. Give me a minus 30 for Kitwana.
I am spinning fatigue. So it's going to take me into
Kitwana
penalties.
doesn't do good on this one, folks. He only rolls an 8. Minus 30. That's going to be a 133. And for Finwith, there's going to be a minus 25.
So, we have my attack, plus a 96, plus a 44, plus the 30, minus the 25, for a 310 attack.
310 attack. That's going to be a monumental blow, folks. That is going to be 180 over. Oh, minus 4 layers of armor. That's going to be 140% of your damage.
Christ. Alright. I hope you have a lot of con, but I didn't expect to hit you this hard. You'll be fine. I'll make sure of it. As a 140% is 196 damage.
196 damage.
My base is 140 right now. What do you want?
All right, how do you do this?
Fuck. As he's been pretty much like every single time they've gone, it's been one massive pod swipe, and for his counter, he either steps or backhands kind of like rakes forward. This time he does that same lunging step to close distance, swipes out with the paw, and this time he takes the whole of his body and just drops the back of his fist directly into Kitwana's back.
For Alex, because I know you've seen it, this is going to be essentially a punch from Hanayama from Baki.
Yeah.
As Hanayama forgoes all defense in the manga, he just swings his whole body into it, and he's a massive man. And all of a sudden, just this massive car-shaped fist just blams right into Kitwana. Sand goes flying everywhere. But folks, I'll let you know, this man is really hard to kill, and that's not gonna put him down.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
No, I'm sorry. No, he's not gonna die from it. He's definitely unconscious, though.
Aww. I was so excited he was gonna do a Kinkita too. I'm glad he's not dead though. I'm so excited about that. But there is a moment where Finwith like rears back, like waiting for him to lunge up again. Like there's a low bassy rumble. Like if there's a moment of silence anywhere in the crowd, you can almost feel it in your chest vibrating through the arena as he's waiting. And
I do
waiting.
need you to make a physical resistance roll, though. Or sorry, a critical roll of 172 plus. I'm very glad I took exceptional physical resistance on this man now.
Yeah, thank you. I did not want to kill him.
I was honestly not expecting to do this high of a critical level, so 1 second.
Be nice to him. He's my favorite.
You be nice to him. You're the one who hit him.
Yeah, it was out of respect. I hit him full force out of mutual respect. He would have done the same
That's
thing.
gonna be plus 50 onto his physical resistance roll, which is pretty good.
Alright, and what am I adding to my roll?
172.
That's a 216.
216.
44.
Alright, he has a 125 physical resistance. And he comes away without any broken bones, rolling a 100 for a grand total of 225.
I'm so proud of him.
But as you flatten him out, he reverts back. The Rex disappears. And Finwith is declared the winner.
You just hear
Yeah.
he's shouting over everybody else.
He leans down and like the huge curved claws like go through the sand underneath him and lift him, and he kind of lumbers over to whatever side the medics come out before he puts him down and begins to crack and shift back down to his regular height.
Whew, getting a little lightheaded from that one. So real quick, I'm going to call a 10-minute bathroom break right now.
Okay.
To use the restroom, and it'll give me a moment to decompress from all the shout casting. We're going to go into the second half of the bracket. But we're going to go ahead and leave this stream on the current stage of the tournaments.
Sebastian, I'm so glad you got taken out before you get taken out.
Yeah, there's no possibility of him winning past it. So.
I'm just glad you didn't die, man.
Yeah,
That was
glad you did.
so
Yeah.
It's how it be on this bitch of an earth, you know?
It can happen. And it's very terrifying when it does.
Though, one thing I want to mention, because I mentioned as much during when I got the email, because I was really excited. But specifically, because my worry was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to majorly cut down my project. I put a lot of work into it, and now I'm gonna have to ruin a lot of like the nice cuts I'm doing. And this is the email I got verbatim. Hi Alex, you do not need to cut the time down. That is great that you went above and beyond the original limit. That means you have more research and more to discuss. Please keep your presentation as is and even make it longer if it will help. Take care.
Nice.
What a fucking dude. My professor is so cool.
I'm not curious to see how Finwith's fight with Siegfried is gonna go. It's gonna definitely be an interesting fight.
That is, especially because they don't have a weapon. They don't have
Well, if
a
you look at the
weapon.
bracket, he's going up next against Siegfrieda.
Oh yeah, I'm going against
The one that beat my ass.
I mean, it was close. It was very close.
It was.
I'm gonna grab 2 things real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure thing.
Also, yeah, I just remembered we're not actually muted, so oh well, I don't care. Just in case.
I have to say, of all the fights this tournament so far, none of them have gone as expected.
Well, how did you expect that one to go?
I honestly thought once Katana started turning things around that he was going to take it. But that one roll was the big difference. In the Sebastian fight, I thought Sebastian was going to take it.
I
He
am
was-
so glad the Wednesday game didn't actually curse us, and that instead we were just charging up. That was practice. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
thank God we didn't waste all our crits on a bunch of fucking wolves.
I love
Oh,
these
shit.
dice. Devin got me these dice for my birthday, and they roll, I would say randomly. I was rolling up and down all over the fucking table today.
I'm like shaking like a leaf. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, barely.
Hype, 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 hype.
But man, I didn't think we were going to take out 2 of the players, actually. The Kitwana fight, I thought for sure Kitwana was going to win, because he 5 attacks, 2 of which are only
God,
at a
that's a
small
lot.
penalty.
If I hadn't have 6 AT, it would have been bad.
AT helps a lot.
Yeah. He was hitting hard, and that minus 70 is really massive.
I hope that lady was in the stands. Like, can I take it back?
Can I say
I have to
Sebastian
fight
won?
that next.
No, honestly, I'm not that upset because I think it fits the story a bit better. It's gonna make for a bit stronger of a story moment, I'd say.
And now you realize the power of psychokinetic impact.
I gotta use it more. I've already been started understanding how good it is.
Hey,
I
we
need
came here to get stronger.
Yeah.
We also came here to get smarter on some people's ends.
I mean, Sebastian's not upset at all by this because he got exactly what he wanted. He's already, just by meeting this person, he already got what he wanted.
You're just upset now that you missed the Fenwith fight. And not only that, but Anastasia was unconscious and being healed, and Alexi's blind as a bat. So you're not going to get the details out of anybody but some rando that you hunt down. Tell me everything that happened in excruciating detail.
Oh, that's right. Though, to be fair, for the Conspion fight, Alexi's able to see it because it's bigger.
Yeah.
She found her favorite toy.
That isn't your headphones?
Yeah, her favorite toy is this little green mouse she has that jingles a little bit, and she plays fetch with it.
She's precious.
Yeah.
Hey, sir.
She I think my friend put it really well where he's like, I've met cats who like playing fetch. Yeah, they do it a few times. Ripley goes out of her way. If she loses it, she will hunt it, find it, and she will go out of her way to find you so you could throw it again. You throw
You
it.
thought this was over.
Yeah, she's like, oh yeah, you throw left the room, she's gonna follow you. It's like, no, you're gonna throw it again.
Here, let me refill my water really quick.
I also love with the distance your camera set up, Alex. Her markings look just like you have a little mini tiger sitting on your chest.
I've since establish myself. Because she does a thing where she'll like lay long on my, like on me, her head resting in my neck. I have sense now, just kind of, I believe she's listening into the commentary. She's listening into my headphones to see what's going on in the game. She only does it when like when violence comes up in the game. So Ripley comes in to hear what levels of violence we're all having in our game. Yeah, she came in like right when Finwith started fighting Kitwana, so.
I can't blame her. It was a good fight. She got hyped for that, just like we did.
These last two fights were epic as hell. They went from like, oh, someone's edging out, sudden turnaround. The last round. Just that one check that just went really poorly.
It's been with a steel chair.
You're lucky. So Cradle was planning to destroy your shield when she was going to attack you, to leave you completely open for a strike. But after seeing how powerful your shield was, she didn't feel confident she could destroy it.
Sebastian changed. Yes, and Sebastian changed his tactics once he saw her armor. So he's like, I need to just take away all of her ability to fight me. They put her in a position where she has to surrender.
That shatter was... It changed the game, just not the way you expected.
Yeah. His plan was to get himself in a position where she was forced to surrender. I was racking my brain trying to come up with ways of like trying to force that situation. Then I got fucking punched into a wall.
Yeah, she doesn't use the psychokinetic impact because it's super flashy if she doesn't control it. But you kept removing all elements for her to take it easier on you. And so she just was too angry to hold back and just nailed you into the wall, literally. Her other psychic abilities were repulsion, on top of several physical increasements.
Oh, it makes sense with what she is.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to play like a martial psychic character now, like more of like physical boosting rather than just pure ranged.
I mean, you guys have just seen how good one is, and she is currently level 6. Kitwana was level 7.
And you said there was one person in the second bracket who's level 7, right?
Yes.
And everybody else is their 6 and 5s.
Yes.
If I had to make a guess, I think it's Ninja Man.
You fought the level 7 in this bracket.
And you won.
I'm so fucking excited.
All right, and we're back.
Get him, Ripley. Get him.
Got it, Ripley.
I'm gonna change. Haven't gotten.
Oh.
She's like, I hear the sounds of violence. Sorry.
Father, I crave violence.
Gonna swap us over to the Dungeons and Dragons thing. See if we get more people. Because we've gotten a pretty low numbers so far.
Fight?
Only 9 people have shown up so far. Normally we have about like 10 plus. But we're back. There's a brief intermission between the first and second brackets as they get everything set up, clean the arena up the best they can.
Smooth all the sand down what isn't launched onto people. I should have an intimidation bonus on everybody who watched that fight.
Since the beginning of your battles and up until the start of the second bracket, you guys are tended to by the Kyurgens and restore 80% of your missing hit points.
Nice.
Yeah, it's actually significant.
They have very good doctors here.
Does it, when Sebastian wakes up, does it seem like he's getting any sort of like special treatment? Say
Nope.
from this. Alright. Maybe Lady Lumina sent some more stuff for him.
Nope, not this time. Just the normal chirurgeons for all of you.
You've lost.
Yeah.
Though when Anastasia like sits up and it starts going, the chirurgeons are like, whoa, whoa, whoa! Your body's in terrible condition.
Just cracks his neck. I feel fine.
It just resets his vertebra.
They just look at each other and just like, this is not how this should be.
Sebastian in the same room.
Good question. When they were
Sure.
healing him, did they take off any of Anastasia's armor?
Of course.
Yeah, they have.
Well, then they're looking at someone with black veins as well, so...
Well, they
don't
also
seem too
are
perturbed
aware
by
there's
this,
freaky
actually.
shit going on in this tournament.
Huh. Interesting.
Sebastian also kind of sitting up. They're fine.
You don't have black veins if all your blood's gone.
You came out with just a few bruises. Anastasia should have multiple broken ribs and a punctured lung.
He already knows how insane this Anastasia's recovery is. They're fine.
Oh, the fight took about 47 minutes. He technically had a full rest.
Do you see Kitwana in there?
Oh yeah, let's get one in there.
Kitwana's in there as well. He woke up way sooner than you guys did. He didn't even get bruises.
Sebastian. Actually, I'm gonna roll composure for this. This is important. There's a flash of like almost disappointment and sadness that immediately disappears. I missed it.
I guess that means you won.
Though, Sebastian, you do see Siegfrieda already seeming to be tended to, and she watches you to see if you're fine before walking off.
He looks at her, just makes eye contact.
This is
I'm
what
so
causes
like-
her to walk off.
I would like to speak to you. And that's all he says.
She just walks off.
Oh, you got sundared.
He would be upset about this, but he's done this to other people, so.
This is how it feels. Except I feel nothing. Why are people always so upset?
He did this recently.
Yeah. He then turns immediately back to Kitwana. I would like for you to retell the fight to me in detail.
You want me to tell you how I lost my fights?
I'm very curious about what your abilities are.
Well,
I'm just better than you, little man.
okay. I'll tell you this fight because it was probably greater than you could have ever imagined, and you will never get to see a fight quite like mine. Even though I lost, it was glorious. Bam! He slaps your shoulder hard.
Does Sebastian see this?
Yes!
Coming?
His hand is the size of your head.
I would like to dodge.
He just rolls off
Okay.
the bed.
That's
Oh no.
121.
You evade as he's not trying to hit you. As he slaps his hand down, you immediately move away, and he's just like, and then he just nods to himself like, my hands are pretty big.
Besides my natural inclination to avoid touch, I feel like that would just be too painful.
Then you're in the wrong place, little man. Combat's only good when you get nice and close. So let me tell you the story of our fight, me and the great bear man. And he tells a very embellished story
Which makes
that
it worse.
makes him seem really, really epic, which he was. and that he was almost ready to topple this monumental foe, but then he hypes Finwith up to make Finwith seem to be even way more impressive than normal. With a fist the size of a mountain, it came crushing down on Kitwana's body.
If I had anything but a firm clasp on any and all of my emotional reactions, I would be screaming in anger right now.
He just punches a wall, shatters his arm.
I am very upset I missed this.
Well, that is unfortunate. I don't know how I'm supposed to find my Adonai now. Sorry, my Adian. And now Kitwana has to work in this damn city for a year.
I'm assuming that we're pretty much like right next to each other bed-wise as far as placement.
It's not beds. You guys are laid out on floor mats in the large open area underneath the stands.
But are we like right next to each other in
You're
placement, or are we
close
like
enough,
across
yeah.
the room? Okay.
All the Kyurgens want their patients close
No,
by.
you're not allowed to RP with each other. This is
So
supposed to
don't
be
I was
foreign.
telling
Zone.
You know, you're telling that to the emo of the group, right?
Yeah.
He's fine being off in his own corner.
If Anastasia chose the medical pad, he would have just take the one in the corner. But no, the doctors want you to be social.
No, the doctors want you all within arm reach so they can tend to you.
No, this is all for RP. This is what they want.
Why are none of you asking him questions? Finwith just manifests directly behind you.
Upon hearing the Adonai word, Anastasia like cocks his head. What exactly is that, if you don't mind my asking?
I don't mind at all. Not that it matters much more anyway. Well, it does, but... yeah. My Adian is my guardian spirit, or my great beast in which I have emblazoned on my back as he motions and flexes. But some pale faces from a nearby city, some northern word, Dupuy? They took my Adian and took them to some place, I was told. So, I've come here to look for him and bring him home, or the spirit will be angry.
How the fuck did you kidnap a T-Rex from Nonway all the way to Gabriel?
Yeah, Black Sun is a hell of a company, isn't it?
You bastards!
Yes, his Adian is the Black Rex. He also tells you something about he and his people. In an explanation I will not try to do in his tone because that would be really hard to do, and I'm already losing oxygen as we do this. He is from Nonway, and he is a Rakushian. Or Rakusha. They are the defenders of Nonway. An ancient tribe that has been guarding the region for hundreds and hundreds of years. Each warrior takes a beast to act as its Adian and can summon its powers as such. Kitwana has been the first in many centuries to get the Black Rex as his Adian. Let me see if I can... And I'll actually put this in the handouts. Deadlands is a good game, Gracie. I highly recommend it. I like to do another one sometime. It's a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind running another one.
So I've heard.
It's also
Y'all
very
gotta-
scary.
Oh yeah, it's a game that you should bring extra characters to.
Y'all gotta run me through it.
And remember, swimming is a stat.
Swimming is a skill.
Swimming's a skill? Just kidding.
Something drowning. Hi, Ripley.
We're not talking about anything violent.
I don't know, that tail's going. She might not settle down.
Probably not.
Oh,
I mean, Deadlands is pretty violent.
She
Me
got
making
making
it-
of violence.
making
She's
an
been so much-
undead dodge tank who died in character creation. Well, they're never going to kill me again. I'm going to survive everything. Literally, the first fight in the first session of the game, I nearly get my head taken off by a giant demon bat. And then had to desperately eat dead bats in the dark, raw, where no one could see me, trying not to throw up to desperately heal it before people went, 3 wounds to the head should probably be worse for you. Why aren't you, like, maimed? Oh, well, I'm a zombie who's possessed by a demon. No, we're not doing that. Deadlands is after your ass. Before you even start.
Yeah, if we get a day, I'll run like a short campaign, like a 3 or 5 session campaign.
I want to play a Reverend Gunslinger. Sounds
Also,
so
here
fun.
is the
In the name of the
information
Lord.
Yeah.
on
Faith machine
the
gopher.
Rikuchian from Nunway. Put it up there. Hopefully those in the stream can read it. I'm going to leave it up there for a few minutes, and we'll continue on.
That's pretty tiny. I don't think you have full screen. Well, then again, my monitor's kind of tiny. My secondary one at least.
If you full screen it, it should be legible. You might have to get close to the screen.
And yeah, Finwith would be down there making sure the 2 of you aren't dead, but Bracket 2's fighting and he's not missing out on anything. He
Well,
wants
like
to
I
go to
said,
soak
by
up
the
cheers.
before the start of the next bracket.
Oh, okay. Well, then he goes up to fetch Alexi and, like, is absolutely vibrating. He's almost got, like, this kind of, like, glassy look, as he just seems, like, unable to calm down. So.
You did it! He, like, runs over and gives you a big old hug.
You get, like, bear lifted up. He's like, fuck yeah, I did. Oh, I thought he had me for a bit there, but I didn't care. I can't believe I actually flattened it. I mean, I wish I'd gone on longer, but it's fine. It's fine. It was fun.
I actually got to see this one. I was very exciting.
Oh yeah, I told you I could get bigger.
You did. How was it? Was it everything you were hoping for?
Oh, it was fucking great. He even didn't get thrown a couple times. Bit the shit out of my leg. Honestly, I expected it to go a little bit longer, but it's fine. It's fine. A one-on-one against that? Nah, this is the best. Plus, he used stuff like I do.
Now you get to fight the lady with a really strong fist.
I don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit.
Could she turn into a T-Rex? Sorry, could she turn into a giant lizard? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, if she could, that'd be really cool. It's fine. It's fine. She probably can't. It'll still be fun fight. I still enjoy fighting. Fuck! He just like immediately turns away from you and starts heading down to go make sure that mostly Sebastian hasn't launched anybody into a wall for touching him.
Fair. He'll follow.
He just kind of turns a corner and immediately is like, you feel like the hands like clap down on your shoulders and just shake you out of stuff. You missed it. You missed it. It was great. It was Hey, get one of your awake already. Sebastian, you alright? You like what you feeling?
Upset.
Why?
I miss.
I mean, I know you lost. He immediately like puffs up, hands on hips with a big grin. It's just, it was pretty great.
So I've been told.
I would agree. I was just telling your friend about how our fight went. Even though I lost.
You put up a great fucking fight and immediately like heads over, like hand out.
He shakes your hand.
And
Oh.
the thing you do, it's like, what is that? What do you turn into?
Let me tell you about the Aryan and the Rokushian, as he again tells the story with the same amount of exuberance and gusto that he did before.
Alright, that's not too different. That's so fucking exciting. He like immediately like turns for someone to shake, isn't standing close enough to anybody, but Sebastian doesn't. Reels it back in, just yeah, I can do similar, not with just one thing though, and he kind of like pats at all the totems.
Well, I don't think it is similar, but it is still strong.
So, if your thing is alive rather than, you know, mine not having to be kind of gestures again at the skull, where is it? Do you fight with it too?
Then he tells you what has happened to his Aryan and what's going on with that.
Fuck.
In the Gabriel city of Dupu.
That sounds like something stupid they'd name one of their cities.
I agree. It sounds so close to the Northerners' words for poop.
He nods, kind of like. But, so why do you have to win to find it?
I heard that the place where they hold my Aryan needs lots of money to get in.
Huh. Well, I'm sure you can figure something else out. And we were told when we joined up, if you put on a good enough show, the lady who gets up and talks sometimes, I forget her name, sometimes she'll waive the year thing.
Well, that would be good. It would be better than staying in this town for more than a year.
Yeah. But if you don't have the money to get in, you can always just break in. What are they gonna do? Stop you?
As much as that would be great to do, it would be very hard considering I have to take my Aryan out of there afterwards.
Right.
It's okay. As a Rokushian, I think of these things.
Well, if anyone's gonna get it waived, it's probably going to be you. You've put on the best fight so far, from the sounds of it.
Thank you, little boy. Your fight was not that bad either, though you lost to a woman.
Trust me, I'm feeling the sting of that right now.
Again, looks really confused. Are your women just not scary? You don't have shield maidens? This seems to be a reoccurring
I have a
thing now.
sister, isn't that enough?
I know, you guys are
I have
just
an
kind
older
of
sister.
real lax with insults. In fact, you know, I'm not sure if she's still kicking out there, and she kind of points at you and stuff, and she's like, and he's like, if you meet my mom, don't say shit to her face. She's like 5 of you.
It is not necessarily a thing of great insults. Where I come from, the women are like the lioness. They hunt, they clean, they prep. They handle all the normal beasts, but they are not warriors.
Alright, so it's just different down there then. He kind of nods himself.
Yes.
If you're not trained, that makes sense.
Without a
though-
woman, the tribe falls apart.
I think most of the ones here are actually trained warriors. Because, I mean, otherwise you wouldn't be in a fighting tournament, I would hope.
Not
Then
one.
again, Dave probably shouldn't have been here either.
I don't know who this Dave is, and he sounds
the-
very
father.
unimportant.
The guy I dislocated the shoulder of in like 2 seconds.
The wimpy
I'm not
man,
sure.
yes.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been here. There's been a couple of them.
Though that girl who was giving you the eye there, skinny man, she looked very strong.
Oh yeah, she punched you into a wall. There's still a little U shape.
She was making sure that you were okay. I would take advantage of that.
I plan to.
Good man! Good man!
Like I rose immediately. I was like, oh all right. Oh.
Everyone completely misinterpreting Sebastian's
Yeah.
intent.
Sebastian refusing to elaborate.
Oh shit. Sebastian's actually gonna make a friend.
But how was that like? You getting launched into the wall like that?
You got launched into the wall?
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, she decked him. Well, actually, she didn't hit him. It was that the thing that he puts up so that I can't hit him. I think it just kind of.
I would say it was painful, but it happened too quickly for me to feel pain.
Oh well, that's good.
Suddenly you guys hear, "Ah!" is from a nearby bed. Ken wakes up after
Oh, hey,
being
sorry,
down
guy.
for most of the day now.
Ken, you're awake!
He gets up and he's like, in a fighting sense, like, oh, oh,
Nah, sorry, it's over. Calm down. You're good.
damn it,
You actually missed like 3 fights.
damn it.
Sorry, the last one was really cool. I turned into a 20-foot bear. He turned into a, what did you call it again? Black Rex?
I did not turn into a Black Rex.
Well, no, but he like, you got scaly and stuff and had like the spirit of it. It was fucking cool. Either way, sucks to be you. I'm so sorry.
Ken is like, damn it, he smashes his head against a wall. He's just like, God,
But your fire thing was super cool. How do you do that? I said a fire god like kiss your fist or whatever. I mean, I know ours didn't. I don't know whose did, but that seems kind of maybe
it's nothing apparently, as went down to this guy in the first round, but man, to think I'd fight an ice wielder in the first round, bad luck. I have the
Wait,
worst
what?
luck.
Like, wouldn't fire beat ice? Like, it'd be water that beats fire, right?
I honestly don't know how this works, but apparently it's working.
Oh, that's fair.
My fist was pretty much put out when they got in an inch of him.
Yeah, but you kicked the shit out of him.
Well, yeah, just not hard enough.
The fight was very exciting.
Well, we're here to get stronger, so yeah, you'll walk away stronger.
Yeah, thanks, man. Cool. Ow. Oh, I'm hungry.
Well, there is a brief intermission right now.
Yeah. Do they have food places here?
Yeah.
Cool. You can tell that he doesn't have the best persuasion or charisma.
Awkward. It's fine. We're all in this together.
Now that we're in here, just looking around, is the guy Sebastian almost killed in here?
He might be in a hospital.
Oh, that guy I was taken to a hospital like yesterday.
Okay, good.
So
That'd be a little awkward.
You know, speaking of though, Sebastian, I'm sad that you lost, but I'm kind of glad that I don't have to fight you. Just because if she threw you into a wall, I was probably gonna throw you through one.
The chances of my victory were slim. However, I regret that I do not get to at least see how long I'd last.
I'll
In
fight
this
you
round.
anytime. I mean, we're traveling together, so like, anytime. I told you, just pick an animal he can hold at his arms.
Once we leave the city, I would like to fight your Kongsberg.
Bad news for you, DM.
Yeah.
PvP enabled as soon as we're out of the city. As soon as we're out of the hub.
Round 2.
You have entered the wild. Strike!
It doesn't even be, a full-on thing. It's just.
This is gonna be like old school RuneScape. You step out of the city and I'm on your ass. Escape just beat spawn camp.
Why does Finn have 2 red swords over his head? Ah!
Well, we also got to do our little PvP fights for Alexi, since Alexi's now part of the group if he chooses to travel with us outside the city. Got to properly induct him into the group.
Shh, we don't know he's traveling with us yet.
Not yet.
If he goes, we'll see.
Oh, he's gonna go with us. You think Finwith is gonna let this escape? Devin, you can't. You're not allowed to do it a second time. This whole campaign is an elaborate ploy from Devin to ruin Finwith. He's gonna swap out characters like every 7 sessions.
No.
Oh no, character failure. Bye, Finwith. No, not another extrovert. Stop.
Here's my new character. He's even more extroverted.
Introverted.
And he wrestles polar bears. Can you believe that?
And he has a great handlebar mustache.
We could have had it all. His name's Wojak. Wojak.
What's
Yeah, like that.
So, you guys spend some quality time with your battle compatriots.
Finwith asks him every cool beast they have in Nonway.
He tells you all the ones he's gone up against, and he tells you about large, shadowy black panthers, various dinosaurs.
Who'd have thought that Nonway was Finwith's Safari Zone?
It really is.
Just airdrop me in. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I'm going camping. Yeah. And in turn, he exchanges information on things that he's actually fought, like the Kongsberg and the Arctic Chimera, and things that he's seen, like a dragon.
And he listens, but when you mention the dragon, he's like, "Oh yes, you also have large lizards, and they breathe elemental stuff as well. Yes, of course."
It's just kind of like what he does with his fists.
He seems to take it like you're trying to one-up him.
Oh no, it got it wasn't a very glorious death, but for a little bit it was really cool.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say.
Like, I'd
It's
show you another
insufferable.
one, but there really aren't any others. Luckily, Finwith is immune to anybody so long as they're not like hitting the specific trigger.
But yes.
He just assumes it's something on his end.
And you guys get food, and everyone gets some nice food in their belly before the next round starts.
And then we get popcorn and watch the second bracket beat the shit out of each other.
Let the bodies hit the floor, just starts playing.
So the first match is Asakura versus Cage Nicholson.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Cage
I
Nicholson.
forgot both of the Knicks were still in. And Phil.
Phil.
And
Phil better win this.
Phil.
the first round, Cage Nicholson starts out hot. He just grabs all kinds of various materials now. Just random objects he's found on himself and is using them.
Paperclip, go.
Pocket sand.
Yeah. The whole arena's pocket sand. He just keeps pocket sand.
He just starts reaching out like, but as he does so, Asakura seems to just disappear in the cloud of sand. And before Cage Nicholson knows what's going on, just a quick chop to the back of the head and Cage Nicholson goes down.
No.
As Asakura wins the first round, or it wins the second round.
No.
Boo! Do something funner. I can't say anything. I did do that to Dave.
Heather Killjoy and Phil are up in the next round. Heather Killjoy out with her full set of armor, her short sword, and this time she's brandishing a shield. She's ready. She's seen what Phil has done with that whip. She doesn't want any of that nonsense. But as she makes her way slowly, cautiously towards Phil, just in an insane amount of dexterity on Phil's part, he manages to strip her of shield and sword, and then just begins whipping the shit out of her.
Yes, Phil.
God damn it, Phil.
Until she eventually just calls the match due to sheer amounts of pain.
Ciao.
I mean, I doubt he's gonna win, but if he did, it would be funny because it's just like hits Finn with. It was, that tickles. Tickles.
Next we have Raja Lokesh versus Nick Rage.
God damn it.
Nick Rage, full brawler outfit, comes running in and gets sideswiped by a spiritual dragon and taken out in the first swing. You look so hurt.
Nick Rage. I was hoping.
All our hopes were on you, Nick Rage. You're my only hope, Nick Rage.
I just imagine.
Just
It's fucking Overwatch. Just
Yeah.
kill screen.
Yeah. Nick Cage versus an actual Overwatch ult.
yeah, pretty much. Last is Chase Grimclaw versus Fortune de Verne. Chase Grimclaw
Dumb
was...
edge-ass name versus dumb French name.
Chase Grimclaw was the young, like 16-year-old boy with the glowing sword from the first round. That you guys
think he is?
saw.
Harpy?
And Fortune de Verne is the current crowd favorite to win the tournament. As again, Fortune comes out and is blowing kisses to the crowd, hyping them up. This fight is much closer as Chase begins using abilities that no one knew he had, just including the glowing sword. He suddenly teleports behind Fortune,
Oh my god.
nearly surprising him, but his insane reflexes, Fortune manages to deflect the attack from behind. Fortune being more on guard, Chase comes up. They begin clashing blows. Fortune seems to be pushing him more as he seems to have a little bit more of an adept skill with the blade. But Chase lets out a slash of energy straight at Fortune. And Fortune manages barely to deflect the large blast of energy.
Oh shit. No, he doesn't got him. He doesn't got him. Oh, he almost got. No, he doesn't got him. He doesn't got him.
As the fight keeps going on, Chase keeps pulling out one maneuver after another, and Fortune seems to be getting annoyed as what he thought was supposed to be an easy fight becomes more and more difficult.
Oh no, pretty boy scowling.
Don't think that went well for his last opponent.
Chase is getting beaten back slowly but surely, but the sand begins trembling
Come on,
around
kid,
him.
fuck him up.
Fortune begins pressing him harder and harder. There's a big amount of energy building up around Chase as the sand begins lifting up, and there's all kinds of
Oh shit.
effects going on.
He's getting ready for something. There's sand everywhere. You can't see it. There's sand like doing shit.
And then Chase finally lets out a barrage of little specks of lights that just seem to blink small and then grow into large orbs of energy. And
Oh shit, we got Arbiter Tellius in here.
seem to suddenly become massive projectiles that come flying in a hail of just hundreds of like magical bolts.
I'm gonna assume you can see that one.
Yeah, a bit.
just as the fire show is over, half the arena is just messed up from this.
Shit, I think he melted some of the sand. Fuck.
For a moment, no one sees Fortune. Before
Did he do
finally
the like binding thing too?
appears behind Chase.
Oh, he did the same thing.
His
that guy
clothes are very dirty and destroyed. There's lots of parts of his body. He seems actually injured, and he seems very, very angry as he gets into a fighting stance. Chase brings up his defense, but Fortune just begins moving with an unnatural grace, striking him from one side, then another side, then another side, then another side, eventually overcoming his defenses. And just as Chase is seemingly being fully overwhelmed, it doesn't stop, and he just over and over and over and over strikes the young boy, blooding him up horribly until he's barely like a discernible mass on the floor. The crowd goes very quiet. It was very brutal.
Is he dead?
I hope you win so I can beat your ass.
The Kyurgens run out, and you guys notice the black robed Kyurgen comes out this time, tending to the wounds. They carry him off, but it looks grim.
Great sportsmanship, asshole.
Fortune flicks the blood from his blade and sheaths his weapon and marches off.
Oh, the bitter taste.
It's supposed to.
What a
Means
piece
the
of shit.
storytelling was done correctly.
Admittedly,
guys-
I kind of feel that way about what you did, Sebastian, because I was like, you totally could have held back on that one guy, but I also know you're working through some stuff.
After that, you guys have an hour intermission between the next rounds. So, as per normal, the key regeneration is doubled and magic regeneration is based
Is
on your
garbage?
power.
Yes.
Is it normal?
10
2
Xeon.
fatigue an hour
It's fine.
rather than 1. As you guys are all prepping,
And then what was it for healing?
no health healing, no.
Alright.
The Kyurgens are the ones who do that, and you guys have already been
That's
told to.
I'd say during that hour intermission, Anastasia would actually go look for his previous fighting partner.
Legion?
Yes.
Okay. You look around, but she doesn't seem to be where most of the gladiators are staying for the tournaments. And looking out through the various arena, you do find that she's kind of sitting in kind of one of those high-class boxes.
Okay. He just shrugs off and walks off. Oh well.
Okay.
In a similar vein, Sebastian's gonna look for Siegfrieda.
Okay. She is much easier to find. She's just chilling in the arena.
Hey,
The underside.
hey, Sebastian, before you go, you need a wingman or you got this?
I don't know what that means.
You'll be fine.
He walks out.
She sees you, but she doesn't just run away, and she sighs as you approach.
I need to speak to you.
Fine.
I just got this feeling, like if anybody is gonna be a good match, it's gonna be somebody just, as boring as fuck as he is.
So what do you want?
What you do. You are psychic, right?
I would think that was obvious. Especially to someone who's as adept at psychic abilities as you.
I am proficient in my abilities. Yet, honestly, I have no idea what being psychic even is.
Oh, I see. You're a natural born.
It developed a few years ago. And, if possible, I would like to request your aid in figuring this all out for me. You are the first psychic I have ever met.
I'm glad you're not dead. But why should I do something like that for you?
Right now, there is no benefit for you to do this for me. However, this may be a hollow gesture, but I would do anything for this information. I need to become better in my abilities.
There's not a lot I can tell you, but what I can tell you is who you can go to find out more.
Who would this be?
Let me pull up the notes.
I should have been your wingman. Something wouldn't know either. Don't believe anything she says. She's from Dulicard. Don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Why isn't Chef too electric boogaloo?
You're in trouble. Ooh.
I'm not giving visions. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, then let me turn into an owl. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, it's a screech owl, so it's demonic shriek from Alephiel.
Oh, the worst part is when Finwith's head is like spinning.
You're just jealous of my 360 neck
I'll put
bones.
it down.
Oh man, I didn't think you could 360 no scope with the sword, but here we are. Or a face,
I was about to say, sword who? You think I use weapons? You think I can be disarmed? Haha, they'll have to chop them off.
Nothing seems to be happening. Think he's doing okay over there?
The GM
I
is
don't
looking
think we-
for a note from a prior game.
Listen, they're both psychic as fuck, so like, you know, if they kicked each other's asses, I don't think we would know. Unless I'm doing flying. Do you need Astrid's notes?
No, I actually need Don's notes.
Oh.
Ooh.
For somebody else.
God.
Ichabod!
No. Well, I mean, he's in.
That's
He's in
even
her notes.
worse. Fucking rough.
Yeah. I thought that's who we were assuming. And he is in my notes because Dawn's mentioned.
Ichabod Kane, was it?
I will.
Yeah, fuck that
Think
guy.
about the motherfucker you mean.
Trying to remember. I looked in my notes, but apparently I didn't write him down for Dulicart.
Fuck, I told you. Fucking bison chef, goddamn crows everywhere. Fuck that noise.
Once I got that open word, which I haven't done in like.
Oh no, I just got the worst realization. Sebastian made like Ichabod.
Ichabod Zielman.
Zealman?
I'm trying to remember the shit he did.
Can you send that to me on Discord?
Yeah.
I can't.
Anyway, she says, go to Dulicart and in the Wiseman chapter organization, ask for an Ichabod Zielman. He's currently their head of psychic studies.
He also has a sick robot arm. And no morals. A bad personality. Also, he sucks. If you meet him, assassinate him.
I just needed the name. I didn't need your notes.
He made Don sad.
No, give me just the name. Just copy paste the name. I don't want to download it.
Yeah, like I said, Sebastian might actually like this guy.
I'm sure Weisenschafft would love you, Mr. I am a calculator. I have no moral restraints.
At the last part, when she says Weisenschafft's study of psychics, he just kind of goes on. Just one last question, though. Does Weissenschaft have any ties to Black Sun?
Somewhat, I suppose. They're more rivals than I would say anything else.
I'll con you too.
And might not mean much to you, but it's something I give rarely. Thank you. He kind of nods his head in respect. You were a good fight.
Yeah. Well. Thanks to you, I now have to use this. She has, like... It looks like just a wooden part of a pole.
Good with voice. Thanks, bud.
Shame. But I will
Indeed.
apologize for that. And he turns and walks away.
Okay. Does anyone do anything else?
He came back way too quick. Not that fun.
He does return to the group, but he just kind of...
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He came back way too quick. Nothing fun happened. It's very sad. Maybe they've made like a date.
Since you're
This is possible.
you and Kitwana seem to have got along great. Did you want to invite him out for drinks after this whole tournament for the day? Might help
I
with some
forgot that I was gonna see if we all wanted to do that. Maybe we'd pep up Ken too.
He does
I don't
seem,
know.
Rather down about the.
But like, I also don't know what to know. Like, I'm not sure I want to ask because like, he kind of sinks a little. What if he says no? Then I have two people who say no.
Would you like me to ask him?
Why would he
Yeah,
say no to you, though?
Dave said no to me.
Yeah, you completely kicked Dave's ass.
That doesn't matter. We're all in a fighting tournament. Of course your ass is gonna get kicked. My ass is gonna get kicked.
Hey, DM,
I've got tooth
What's that?
marks on my leg.
could I use insight to determine if Kitwana would turn down Finwith's request?
That
Let me
Kitwana
break
would?
down the psychology of Kitwana to
Just
discover if he would be down
Seeing
for
all the interaction with this man, thinking
Bebs with the bros.
the probability of him turning down Finwith's request.
Okay, sure. Roll an insight.
But yeah, he kind of looks over at Anastasia and he's like, yeah.
That is a 140.
He seems pretty amiable, and considering the circumstance that he can't like leave the city right now, he's probably got nothing much else to do.
The likelihood that Kitwana would turn down your request are slim to none.
I will ask both of them for you.
Thanks.
Just-
People like me talking to them better. Don't know
I
why.
I doubt that, but sure.
Well, Dave's not going to be here.
No,
No.
Dave's not.
No, Ken.
He's gonna look for Kitwana and Ken.
Okay. All right.
He'll start with Kitwana because Kitwana's easier to find.
You could invite that chick of yours.
Why would I do that?
Actually, you know what? She would kind of bring it down. You're already gonna be doing that. That's fair. But as to the why, you just got soldiers on this. As to the why, like, it's a good way to like build some trust and bonds with people. Also, when people get fucked up on alcohol, they're normally like way looser with like cool stories and like, you know, good time.
I received all the information I need from her. I do not need to speak to her again.
Oh, you're such a disappointment. Not like seriously though. That was a joke. I'm sorry. That was really mean. I apologize.
No offense taken.
I mean, okay. You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
We're still friends.
You're not lying, are you?
I wouldn't analyze the psychology of some random man we met if I was just going to be upset by it.
Asking both of them. Kichwana's, he's like, sure, why not? The drinks here are pretty weak, but maybe if I get enough of them in.
They're not weak, you're just so fucking massive.
Oh,
You're right, little man.
they are southerner drinks. They are weak.
I mean, that's fair, but also, the amount that man has to drink for his body size.
What is the
Jesus
Constitution?
Christ.
He has a 9.
Yeah.
He's a massive man.
And Ken.
And Ken is like, yeah, sure, why not? I'm stuck in this town for a year anyway, so might as well enjoy it before they put me to work in the stables or something.
They wouldn't do that. They'd make you do mercenary work.
Maybe.
Or very fancily light candles for fancy parties.
But after the hour is done, if no one has anything else they want to do,
Nope.
We're gonna get on to the next round of combats.
Fuck yeah.
Ugh, my soul
Fight,
leaves my
fight,
body.
fight.
You doing alright, Cameron?
We're almost through with most of it already, so.
It's fine. I'm sure there will be no more super interesting fights. It'll all be very boring. You won't have to announce a lot of it. Alexi, do cool shit. I'm almost out of blood.
You're almost. Oh. I thought you meant for Fenwith. I was like, oh, that's.
No, I'm sure that's my fatigue.
All right, folks, here we go. Many of these fighters have already been announced today, so I don't need to do much more than just say we are in for an interesting fight, as we have Alexi from the north with his ice-based fighting style. Everyone, give it up. And everyone begins clapping. There's a miraculous applause.
He does accumulate before the fight.
We learned our lessons.
Everyone's taking the fights more seriously now. And the prodigy fighter herself, Legion Zo, as she comes in and she separates immediately into two.
His armor comes on.
All right, the fighters look ready, already bringing out the weird shit. Let's go on the gong. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll your initiative.
Boom.
Gong.
Ooh, that's a bad roll.
She didn't do too hot either, but that's gonna be a 141.
Oh, that beats me. Let's see. That is going to be a 54.
All right. She comes running in. Her and the duplicates. The first one comes and swings. That's going to be a 124.
That is going to be a 207.
All right, that's going to be 73 over, so plus 35 to a counter if you'd like to make one.
He will.
Alrighty. Not a good roll. That's a 137.
Oh man, that's just short. That's a 317.
317. You swing with your sword and disappears. And
Yes, that thing.
Legion's just like, it's big borsmen like you are the reason why we're trained to fight like this. As she strikes from your flank, that's going to be a minus 30 to your defense. Plus an additional minus 12, so minus 42.
No need to be mean.
That's it's not doing good so far. That's a 228.
You're gonna hurt somebody's feelings. Just hurt their bodies.
But the minus 42? No, that's kind of rough.
He's not even turning into a boar.
That is a 187.
187, 228. That's going to be exactly 41 over. She penetrates 2 levels of impact armor. How much you have?
I have 6 total, so that reduces to 4.
So 4. All right, which means it's zeros out, I believe, right? Yes. The first strike comes through, crushing into your armor. You feel it bounce off your actual armor, but this doesn't seem to perturb her at all. She brings the staff up and comes up for a uppercut to the chin. This is going to be a minus 50 for you. A minus 25 for her. That's going to be a 232.
Minus 50. That's going to be 270.
Nice.
I rolled 100 and then a 72.
Nice. All right, that's going to be a difference of just 140. Plus 15 to a counter if you'd like to make, which will make your counter a minus 10.
Minus 10? Okay.
Because it's plus 15 to a 25.
Yeah. We'll make a counter attack.
Alrighty. Ooh, she's rolling garbage today.
That's a 190 total.
196. So she comes up, you dodge your chin out of the way, come around with a swing, but she blocks it with her some kind of jade metal staff, deflecting your blow.
I see how you could defeat my friend Anastasia. This should be a fun fight.
It is your initiative if you have anything else you can do.
He's going to accumulate.
Okay. Then back to Legion, as she is going to go in and strike. Woo, that was almost an open roll. That is going to be 274.
That's going to be a 302.
All right. Just under 30. That's going to be plus 10 to a counter if you'd like to take one.
Yeah, he'll take one this turn.
Okay.
That was a plus 20?
Yes, plus 20. Or no. What is it? 74 to 20, 40. Yeah, plus 20. Plus 20.
Okay.
So 190 plus
203.
Ooh, 201. You swing barely. She moves out of the way for a slight cut. She then comes around, swinging the staff over her back, and she's going to sweep at your legs.
See, at minus 30.
234.
That's going to
I'm
be
sorry,
a
239.
181.
239. So that's going to be a difference of 50. So that's going to be 10% of the damage. Which is going to be 7 points of damage. Not enough for a critical, despite the aimed location. It is Alexi's turn.
Sorry, I was adjusting my health score. All right.
No worries.
He's going to accumulate one more time, and then you see as the ice blades appear on the sword, and he starts making his attacks better.
Okay.
That is going to be a 188.
240.
Is that with the penalty?
There is no penalty. Oh, wait, is there a
It's
projectile?
a fire, yeah, it's a fire.
Then 210.
Also, I'm at point blank, if that matters. I don't know if it matters in this instance.
Technically, it's a projectile.
Who's doing the ice thing? Anastasia, you're not watching.
That would be at a 213 then, instead.
3 over, not enough for damage.
Yep. Next one.
You keep going.
Not just trying to figure out some math. I keep messing up every single session. so
195.
I'm trying to figure out where the heck I'm going wrong.
It's going to be a 219.
Fair. And
It's going to be 20 over. She has no armor, so that's going to be 20% of your damage.
That's going to be 22 points of damage.
22 points. That's going to hurt.
Next one. Oh, God. That's a 209.
Remember, you
She's
got
not
the
rolling well, I'm
team.
telling you right now. That is going to be a 175. So that's going to be just under 30. 20 damage again. Yep. So 30.
That would be over. That'd be over 30 actually, because I got a 209 to her 175, right?
To her 175.
So that would be 25 plus 9 would be 35.
Oh, no, you're right. So it's just slightly over 30. So 30% of your damage.
$33 points of damage. Actually, I just realized that I don't need to use this calculator for figuring out my damage. Oh.
Another grievous hit. Or not grievous, but another big hit. But she's not going down yet.
And has final swing.
And she's going to pump some fatigue into this one. How much does she got? Not a lot, but she's going to pump 3. Plus 45. Let's see. And again, she rolls like garbage.
A 224.
That is a 172. So that's going to be 70 over. 72.
Oh, shit. That's going to be 77 points of damage.
She has 2 hit points remaining.
Oh, that's a crit, though.
That is a critical.
Damn, she's made out of spun glass. I didn't know she had-
156.
I think it helps that he doesn't have a weapon that knocks her bar.
140. So she's going to have a negative 16 penalty.
Because every time she got away from me, she cloned herself multiple times.
That's right,
She's only
she
done that
did.
once.
Actually, that brings up a good point. Hey, Sebastian, that chick you fought, I got a fighter. What do you think you should do?
Hit her. And that sounds sarcastic, but no. That's,
I mean, like, what? I mean, I guess I could do any of my shapes.
Back to Legion. She is going to not let this opportunity go by. She's going to keep up the offensive.
Okay.
Strike with minus 16.
Ooh, that's a terrible roll. That's a 168.
That's going to be a 197.
Oh, sorry. My attack is different than my defense. That is a 123.
197. Yes. 123 you said?
Yep.
So that's going to be a difference of
60 over? Oh, wait.
No.
123. So that'd be 70.
70 over minus 2 layers to your armor. So that's going to be 30% of her damage, which is going to be 21.
21. Nice.
And then she's going to come around and swing again. And this one she's going to pump her last point of fatigue into it. The last one she's willing to use anyway.
That's right.
God. The game does not want Legion to win. I've rolled above a 20 like twice.
I understand. Minus 25. That's a 162.
She got 187. So, not enough for damage. And it's Alexi's turn.
All right. Continues accumulating.
Well, starts accumulating again.
Oh, yeah. Starts accumulating again. And he'll make his 2 attacks on her.
Alrighty.
She's looking really rough right now.
She's looking pretty battered.
He's... God. Would he hold back on an opponent?
Don't forget, you can also strike for non-vital regions for a smaller penalty.
True.
I don't think she has the constitution and negative HP Kidwana had.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But she has been able to take massive hits.
Get my targeting.
She's down to 2 HP, so.
She also hasn't been able to use her normal defense mechanisms because Alexia hasn't given her the chance.
He'll deliberately go for the shoulder.
Okay.
Not murder her. So that's still minus. That's still minus 30. Whatever. It's fine.
Isn't there a region that has a minus 10? I'm pretty sure there's a pretty good one.
Yeah, there's the cap.
I mean, if she can't move.
Go for the cap.
Alrighty.
So minus 10. That is going to be 201.
She got 221.
Fair.
Second attack.
Second attack.
That was minus 16 for her.
Besides, make your decisions over.
Oh my god, this game does not want her to win whatsoever.
In all fairness, this is kind of payback for her luck against Anastasia with those hits.
Yeah, no joke.
So it's going to be 209.
180.
Okay.
So just barely. That's going to be 20 over.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah, 29 over.
22 points of damage.
She goes down. I did not roll well on like literally any of the rolls with her.
Except for the one open roll, I think I rolled like I was averaging a 39 weirdly over and over again.
Alexi wins this part of the tournament as she goes down.
He lets the ice fall away from him and he gestures for the 30-minute count.
They come. You didn't. It wasn't like a super ton enough to put her life in any risk.
Fair.
But definitely her for sure. Man, she had like 40 or 50 points above you in both attack and defense. But when you roll like 16, 17, 13 over and over and over again, it's just how the dice goes, unfortunately, sometimes.
Yeah.
But that does mean that Alexi goes on to the next part of the tournament.
I cheered, even though I wasn't here. I cheered for you.
Next up, we have the cop who has more to her than meets the eye. Siegfried Lingbis versus the great beast of the north, Finwith Galenson.
Before you leave, you do hear Sebastian like look up at you. Just, I recommend something with strength.
Oh no, I got that one.
It's the only advice I can give you.
I have the power to do it again. Only by the
All right,
law, 'cause it
fighters.
went really long.
You know the drill. Can this small girl send this giant, massive beast of a man flying? We'll find out. On the gong. 5, 4, 3,
And I accumulate to be
2,
ready.
1. Siegfrieda instantly shoots her hand up. I forfeit.
The proper response.
Aw. Are you sure?
The police force of Dulacar is for dealing with people, not beasts.
Another proper response.
She has a scowl on her face, though. It doesn't seem like a very impartial or calculated response. With that, she kind of tongues her cheek and turns and walks out of the arena. It's like, well, after that last round with Kitwana, I don't blame her. This is a beast with thick armor and massive strength and skill.
He doesn't wait for the wind down. He's just turns and slings off.
Well, folks, that's going to be this part of the first bracket. And since the second fight didn't take any time at all, we're just going to go ahead and move on to the next round.
I'm curious.
So it's going to be Alexi versus Finwith in the quarterfinals.
It comes back to
Or
you
sorry, in
all,
the semifinals.
sits down and just flump.
Anastasia just like pats you on the back.
She just thought you were very impressive. He pats you on the shoulder.
Oh, she's not worth it.
That's not what Devin thinks. Devin thinks something else happened.
Well, I think something else happened. We all think something else happened because Cameron said as much. But Finwith went, yes, I see I have once again been reduced to the sculling. Monster man, barely sentient human being, lays like the worst pillow is to lean on Anastasia, like head just against the armor, but like just he pouts.
But we get the fight next.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I'm excited.
I'll be excited later.
Anastasia like attempts to like pat you on the back since you're leaning on him, but it's a little awkward.
Kind of like under his breath. Maybe whoever sitting next to him's like, there's nothing I can say here that would make Finwith's mood worse.
He's actually said that.
Like under his
Make
breath,
his mood
Finn would
worse.
say, anything I would say here would make Finwith feel worse.
Alexi actually hears that because he has
Yeah.
a decent notice score. He just can't see very well.
Yeah. Everything Sebastian
DM, is this a check that isn't based on sight? The opposite of every D&D question.
Oh.
Fair.
All right, bracket number 2. Let's go.
Alrighty.
And with drags.
If you look to the stream, we're going to go ahead and see. First is going to be Asakura, the Shadow, versus Phil the Sadist.
Phil.
What? No, I don't want to fight Phil. Alexi, do you want to fight Phil? He looks annoying.
He seems rather unimpressive. The lady I fought before was very skilled. I couldn't block her very well very often.
You know what? I don't like the other guy either. You can't ever fucking see what he does. He just smooths around in the dark.
That is rather annoying.
Stealth builds.
No honor.
Right, I'm sad. Never mind. I got
As
too
they
high
come out
energy.
into the arena, On the gong, Phil begins to suddenly and uncharacteristically begin whipping around himself in a rapid fashion. The cracks seemingly to progress in sound and caliber as they go from simple snaps to loud gunshot-like cracks. And as Asakura attempts to get closer and closer, every time the whip gets close, he just seems to fade out. And Phil has seemingly created an unpenetrable barrier of whip snaps around himself.
I guess that's one way to deal with the sneaky guy.
Phil, not even looking in the various directions, eyes straight forward, somewhat grinning like a psychopath. No matter what direction Asakura seems to approach him from, a whip suddenly snaps out in his direction. Asakura is finally seen taking a step back and observing the situation. There's a brief moment.
Everybody else is teleporting behind each other. Do it too.
And suddenly, something happens in the arena. Though none of you seem to be able to sense it, whatever it may be. Though, for those with a keen sense of sight, they notice that everything begins to go a slight off-tone, as if the color bleeds away somewhat.
You don't see shit. It's because you're blind.
Asakura then just begins moving forward into the strike of whips. The whip snaps begin to blow past him, but they don't seem as accurate as they were before, for some reason or another. Though he does get struck in several times, massive gouts of blood from every strike. Regardless, Phil seems almost oblivious to the ever-approaching target, who's now uncharacteristically just walking towards him. Once he gets within striking distance, he pulls out a pair of daggers, and in a flash, Bill suddenly collapses, serrated by several dozen cuts.
Oh shit, he even fucked up his name and him. It's Bill now.
I said Phil. I said Phil. We can go back, we can see the logs.
I just want other people to be upset like me, it's fine. That's a lie, I don't want you guys to be sad, that will make me feel much worse.
But that's going to be Asakura to take the rounds.
On a positive note, neither of you will have to fight that guy.
I mean, I guess, but I could beat him easier than I could the sneaky guy, I guess.
Sure, but I don't think the sneaky guy will be able to hit you.
I don't know. He does weird stuff. I mean, everybody does weird stuff. It doesn't matter.
Next is Raja Lokesh versus Fortune de Avern. Fortune has come out, his clothes seemingly new, all cleaned and prepped and ready to go.
Does that mean the other one wasn't killed?
Boo! Specifically for you, not the other guy.
And the two clash off. Both of them good swordsmen. As they fight, striking one another, Fortune just seems to be the ever slightly better fighter. Several occurrences get close, but Fortune seems to be more on his game than he was against Chase. Deflecting blows, parrying around, getting a few hits on him, but nothing too grievous. Raja Lokesh puts up a good fight as he desperately swings his scimitar around when finally the giant dragon comes sweeping from a flanking position. But Fortune just seems to not even look as he parries off the dragon's blow, causing it to be completely dissolved in his blocked off force.
I wonder how he makes it.
Fortune then begins to slowly but surely begin getting the lead on Raja as the fight keeps going on. Raja keeps throwing out various different fighting techniques, different maneuvers. He tries for a grapple, but Fortune just elbows him in the face and pushes him off. And eventually, Raja goes down with Fortune winning with very few injuries. Again, another Fortune battle where everyone is just kind of like deflated afterwards.
I mean, he was kind of a dick before.
He is not being told to be likable. Anyway. But with that, it is the end of the second day of the tournament. The semifinals and finals coming tomorrow.
On a positive note, we're getting drinks tonight.
I'm glad you didn't invite the chick.
The one Sebastian was talking about, or my former opponent?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with her. I mean, the one who's talking. The one who just fucking didn't even get to fight.
Ah, that one.
Don't worry, Fenwith. We'll have a fun fight tomorrow. Or in the next 2 days. I'm not really sure what.
It is tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, won't get time. Won't get too wasted tonight. I think it would take a lot of work, though. The drinks are kind of shitty.
The drinks are very weak. There's
I got some good stuff.
Okay, alcohol.
I mean, I've got some good stuff, but you can't really drink a lot of it. Not because you can't, but because you're not supposed to. So I'm running out. There's not a lot left.
Oh, you're back in the restroom. Keep RPing.
Okay.
I got it from a guy who was in mud for 3 years.
Was he training to do so?
No, he got stuck in an avalanche and then was stuck in some dirt for like 3 years, and we dug him out because his arm was sticking out, and then we were like, oh shit, this guy's alive, because he suddenly started coughing up dirt. He's pretty weird.
A very strange character.
He made this metal bug thing that he called a machine, and I tried to shoot him a whole bunch, but we ended up breaking it. He could just kind of do stuff with elements.
A machine?
Oh yeah, it's this thing made out of metal, almost like kind of like an animal, but it doesn't like need to take care of it or anything. Take care of itself. It doesn't eat, drink, or sleep. I think it needs fuel, like the logs. So I guess magic maybe. But yeah, it was made out of metal, and it flew around, and it had what he called a turret on the bottom, which is one of those gun things that.
He slaps his knee. You are making fun of Alexei.
No.
No. You know, Sebastian doesn't do jokes.
No, I don't.
I mean, if he did, I don't think I could read him.
He doesn't. But no, it was real. Well, I mean, it wasn't real because he made it with magic, but it was real when he had fought it, like, forever ago.
I see. Not sure I understand, but sounds interesting.
Alright, imagine if somebody had like a really, really, really fucking angry hornet, but it was like really fucking big and entirely made out of metal, and it could like shoot stingers at you really, really quickly. That's basically what the machine was.
It posed a much
I
bigger
haven't
threat towards you.
dealt with any hornets.
Oh yeah, you guys are a little bit further north. I guess maybe we still haven't.
He's fucked on north.
Yeah.
Hey, there's no insects where he lives.
Sassy just shivers because he probably doesn't have normal hornets where he lives. It's just the demon hornets.
God, moth hornets.
Rottweiler-sized hornets that inject demons directly into your veins.
Just walking through Moth, and you just see a hornet pick Sebastian up and go.
Carry him away. You're like, oh, that seems like Moth.
Ah, it's good to be home.
But you guys managed to go out that evening with your various summoned allies or friends or co-fighters, whatever they are.
He would try to see if the lady would like to join them as well.
Which one?
You're gonna
You
go
guys keep
100
saying
now.
the lady.
That is fair.
Sigfrida?
I have it as the lady because Finwith does not know any other names.
Okay. That's why it's important, because I assumed you were talking about Sigfrida. No.
No, she hurt my
Legion
feelings.
is...
That's
She's not
that would
allowed.
drop.
She heard.
Yeah.
No psychics allowed in my Minecraft treehouse. Except Sebastian sometimes.
She declines respectfully, but she says, after not winning the tournament, I have to return back to my homeland.
Oh, I see. Well, it was good fighting with you. And he reaches out a hand. You are very skilled. If I did not have armor, you would have done lots of damage to me. He stands on him.
She nods. Well, maybe next time I can fight you while not being impeded by previous injuries, as she shakes her hand.
I would enjoy that very much, if possible.
Then she gives you a slight, very slight, respectful bow, and turns and walks off.
Never thought a southerner would be so strong. He slaps his knee and he turns and walks with everybody.
Finwith tries to give himself back up in a better mood. It does a good job of it. He's used to this at least. And will harass the fuck out of Kin and Kitlana for cool stories, or places they've been, and people they've fought, exchange them.
Kitwana obliges. He also drinks a shit ton and expects you guys to pay it because you invited him out.
Fair.
The man drinks about 5 gold worth of alcohol.
What the fuck do I use rings for?
That's fair. Also, 5 gold of alcohol
That's a lot of alcohol.
is about
Yeah.
$250.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. In exchange for the good fight, hell yeah.
And it's not the good shit either. He drinks like 2 gallons of alcohol.
I was about to say that either means it's a lot or like the good shit. I don't
Concerned
think it's the
bartender
good
noises.
He's drinking straight from the tap.
More!
It's just like an inhale, and you just see the can go and crush down.
Hey, Ken, how do you do all the fire stuff?
Well, see, I trained with this martial arts master in Phaon, right? And he taught me to harness my ki and to fight in a really good way. And apparently, like, everyone has this element that they're associated with, that their ki flows in. And mine just happened to be fire. Which works out, because I'm a hot-blooded guy.
Yeah, you should have gone down and you got back up. Like, we saw your whole kind of...
Yeah,
out of
well,
it.
always been a scrapper. That's for sure. That's why I thought I could win. Figure if they took me down once and I got back up, that, you know, I'd get a nice shot in. I tried.
You did fantastic. The first shot, he kind of like slaps him on the shoulder, really hurts, and he like shows his chest where there's this
Still burnt.
just like pink scar on his chest.
Oh, trust me, you got me too, as he holds up his bandaged body.
Finland is like,
Yeah,
Chief Marks are mostly gone, actually.
you were the one I was most excited to fight, though.
Cool. I'm glad. Catch my ass, though.
I wonder what our elements would be.
You're hard to hit, so rock, earth, something like that, maybe.
I don't know.
You're
I guess
sturdy
it
enough.
depends on like what decides it. Is it like your personality or what you're good at, or is it just kind of like whatever?
Well, hey, maybe you guys should go to my master's place over in Phaon.
No idea where the fuck
Alright.
that is.
I mean, we're like right on the border.
Oh, right. It's the other one. Because this one's
Yeah.
gay, right?
You have to excuse us. We are from very far north.
Yeah,
I
weird
see.
names.
I see. Yeah. No. Totally. You're gonna be looking for a Kim by June. Surprisingly, Kim Kim hyphen by BAI. Last name Jun. GUN. Or GUN. JUN. I'm dumb.
Kim by
Kim by gun. Yeah.
You never expected the secret martial arts of one god.
Just the guy who uses guns.
Indiana Jones is somebody.
It's Arthur's new life after he gets vengeance.
I have my new martial art. Just shoot you in the head.
It's effective.
He just opens up a martial arts school.
It just reminds me of the self-defense video where it's just like, oh great, you just so what you want to do is you want to get pressure and hold that pressure, and then you pull out your gun, and you see they don't want anything to do with it. That's the person like, please no, please.
I fucking love those weird self-defense videos. My other favorite's the I mean, it's the everyone knows it. It's the call an ambulance,
Yeah.
but not for me. He's holding a gun.
His master lives in a temple just outside of Marcutius. Marcutius is MARKUSIAS.
Listen, my locations and my NPCs are in different places. It takes me a moment to get to it.
And it's in Fan.
Never mind. I never write notes for where things are unless they're in Gold Because Ben was like, I'm not gonna remember that shit. Sounds like somebody else's job. Except where you guys are from. He'll remember where you guys are from, because that's your home. And he's a good friend.
During the evening's revelry, Anastasia, you receive a message mentally. Well,
Okay.
I assume the tournament is still going on.
Anastasia pauses for a second. Remembers, alright, this can be a conversation in my head. Okay. It is still going on. Finwith has made it to the semi-finals. So I believe there's 2 more days of this.
All right. Well, keep going on. I will get back to you at the end of the tournament in 2 days.
Sure enough. For everyone else, they just see him just intently staring at the wall because he's trying to focus on the conversation.
You alright, bud? Come on, I was just telling him about how, like, he grabs the back of his head and just, like, slams his knee into him, like, so hard. The guy, like, immediately passes out in his own vomit. It was kind of sad, actually. Like, he definitely shouldn't have challenged him. He wasn't gonna win.
Sorry. Was talking with our friend.
Not your cousin?
No.
Okay.
He just points upwards.
He kind of leans into Sebastian. Is he all right?
Yes.
He's talking to a friend.
Yes, our friend.
You're all crazy.
You can continue.
No further notification. So, it's night of partying, drinking lots, having some
Which
good
does have you,
shenanigans.
does give the last of his canteen, pours out a shot for each of them. And that is the last of the good, bad stuff.
They all try it. Ken's like, oh, God. It gets one and drinks. And he's like, not bad.
Finally, a proper drink.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's apparently like super addictive, so you're not supposed to drink a whole bunch. So I only got the one canteen from the guy. I'm not that I could get another canteen from him because he got stepped. It. Never mind.
We have we have stuff like this that's pretty addictive. It's made from fermented fruits from the forest. Pretty good though.
I want to go sell to fight big monsters so bad.
Wait.
So far.
If you go traipsing around the forest, there will be not much to do but to fend for your life, though respect the nature. Don't just go going to fight the beasts. They all serve a purpose.
Oh no, you can't just go around slaughtering everything. Whole cycle and stuff. Plus, you don't piss off spirits.
Which is very exciting to imagine what creatures are down there, though.
Well, if you think you can make it, come down sometime.
Maybe once we deal with the you just got problems up north.
Which particular problems?
You guys got frostbitten up in Hoffman?
Do we?
Not people with frostbite.
Not that's a problem. So, like, it is a myth where you're from. People say they may have come across such things, but like, it's not something that's normal.
We have heard of such things, but have not ran into anything like that.
Well, we found some. And then we found a whole lot more. And there's basically a place and a person who's going to make too many for anybody to deal with. So, we're going to stop it before we can.
But they're just people size, yeah?
Yeah, but, alright, so you can fight how many people you think in, like, one batch?
It depends. Are we talking Frost Collier level, or are we talking just random people?
Kind of like random people, just a bit tougher. They just can take a bit more.
Oh. I don't know. I haven't tried. I fight mostly big creatures and very scary spirits.
Yeah, well, whatever that number would be, then you multiply it by 2, because they keep getting back up. And then make it about 1 million that you're gonna have to fight.
I could see how that would be a problem.
Whoa, that's pretty crazy. Sounds pretty bad.
Yeah, so it's not an issue right now, except, there were some in the first place. We dealt with, couple hundred? Sebastian would remember the number.
He rattles it off.
Oh shit, it was 2,000? Fuck.
Yes.
Alright, so we killed a bunch of those. Luckily, we had some ways to hit a whole bunch of them at once. But the number this guy can apparently churn out would put all of the clans on the back foot. And the clans don't get along anyway, so. Essentially, kill the guy before he can rally an army.
That sounds reasonable. And
Yeah, I thought so too. Well, I mean, we're mostly doing stuff in Goldar, though we do have to go to Hoffman for a little bit. But yeah, no, in that area. Southerners got their own problems. They got some war or something going on. Their empire's doing shit as usual, I guess.
Yeah, from what I hear, anyway, from when I was in town, it's a thing.
Luckily, they never get up to Hoffman, I imagine. They always bully him out of Goldar.
The sculling you're talking about?
No, the Empire.
Oh, okay.
Not that they would want to go to Hoffman, because there's nothing there but ice. So that's what we'll be doing next. Gonna go fight a bunch of crazy beasts, then go find out some stuff, and then eventually go kill this frostbitten guy.
Sounds like fun. And a very long journey.
Kind of, yeah. It's alright though. We already traveled a couple months in dead of winter. That's nothing. What about you two? And you? What are you doing out of here? Well, I know what you're up to. He kind of gestures at Kitwana.
Nods. Ken's like, well, apparently I gotta go back and train some more, because thought I really knew it all, but apparently I didn't, so.
But good, you gotta get stronger. I
Yeah,
want to fight him too. I've never fought somebody who throws fire at me.
granted, considering the thing with the city and all that, so, yeah, probably gonna be shoveling poop for a year or something like that, and head back to the Masters.
I mean, if you put on a good enough show, that lady waves it, so.
Oh yeah, I'm sure
That'd be
getting my
fun.
ass kicked 2 rounds in a row. 3 rounds in a row.
I don't know. I'm not sure I'd want somebody chilling around in the village who can set shit on fire as easy as you can. Especially if they got pissed about things.
Plus, you got back up in the first round, and then you went and I thought you were impressive at least.
Thanks.
At minimum, they're not gonna make you shovel poop. That'd be like a huge waste of what you can do.
I
They make you fight
mean,
people, maybe.
yeah,
Or
we'll
stand
see.
around and look pretty, I guess.
He does seem pretty down. To be fair, he's had his ass kicked in literally every fight he was in.
That's fine. We can't all be like me, who just like, if I got trounced, I'd be like, oh fuck yeah. Good fight.
I'm wondering, what sort of security would you know of to enforce this stay in the city for 1 year? As fighters of your level, I don't see why there's any reason you couldn't just leave.
Can't find the whole city, but he like just takes a beer and moves it over to Ken. He's obviously still down.
Getting on the bad side of the Merchants of Deimos is not something you want to do. It will haunt you for the rest of your life. They'll keep coming after you. And it's not like they can sign you into slavery, but you signed a contract when you came in. So, by law, you can be incarcerated, and they can find you pretty easy. And they got the resources. And they got plenty of money to throw around.
I was about to say, finding us would be pretty hard if you don't have like an address. That was on the thing.
The primary information I gave was my name.
You think it'd be hard to find you guys? I mean, look at you guys. You stick out like a sore thumb.
It depends on how much time you want to spend traipsing around Goldar, looking at all the different clansmen.
Yeah, if you can get all the way to Goldar before they find you, sure.
I'd like to see them try in my homeland. See if they're stupid enough to enter.
Alright, well, Moth is just fucking weird, so.
I mean, you guys gotta get out of the city first, so, you know. Like, not only
I mean,
that.
2 of us can fly, and both of us can make the other person fly, so.
Oh. You guys can fly?
Yes.
Yeah, he can pick himself up with his brain, and then I can grow wings.
And I can also lift someone else and fly them with me.
Oh.
Do you think if you could like shoot fire fast enough out of your feet, you could fly?
Maybe.
torch it.
That'd be
I
sick
don't
as shit.
know. I've never shot fire on my feet before. I'll have to try
Oh,
that
you
out.
could do like a cool like spin, and then you'd be able to like whip fire all around you, like that guy was doing with the whip before, but with fire.
Yeah. Yeah. I might be able to do something like that. I had to train at it, practice, but maybe. Well, anyway, even if you guys do get away, you can't do anything in Fan or Gabriel, or probably anywhere near the inner sea.
Oh no, can't go down south. But no, we're not planning on dipping. Planning on winning.
Yeah, well, you know, if one of you guys win, what's 50 grand? You can buy all your contracts and it wouldn't be a problem.
He kind of blinks. Oh yeah, that is. Wait, you get money for winning?
Yeah, that's kind of why most people are here.
Oh, I guess I missed that. Shit.
Admittedly, I knew about the cash prize, but I just wanted to fight very strong fighters.
Oh, that's right. Kitwana mentioned it. Yeah, all right. Sorry, skipped my mind. I was a little distracted by the whole fighting thing.
Yeah, well, you guys had some pretty interesting fights, I'll tell you. Or at least I've heard.
Yeah, Kitwana then was telling everybody. Yeah, so then we did all the heresy. As much heresy as you could fit in that arena.
Also, Sebastian, you start to have more and more that I didn't know that you had. It's exciting.
Yes.
Got sad I couldn't fight you.
You always fix
Yeah.
that.
Once we leave the city, I would like to fight you.
That sounds alright with me.
I promise to not break your weapon.
Right, you broke her weapon.
Yes. I was hoping to enforce a surrender. That was not the case.
Nah, she decked the fuck out of you.
She hit me very hard.
And then, yeah, I was gonna fight her.
So that was his imprint on the wall I saw.
I guess Finn with again. Yeah, that was his.
What'd you say, Anastasia?
No, that was his imprint on the Colosseum wall.
Oh, yeah. Admittedly, I didn't see very much, but I saw blob from here all the way over there.
I cannot describe it in much more detail as I was the one being thrown.
And that knocked you out.
But I wanted to test a new ability I found.
Yeah, my fight was pretty similar. Still need practice at it.
Finn just pouts. He's been reminded the injury he's been dealt.
But he slaps Sinrith on the shoulder. Our battle is tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, super cool. And literally, because you throw ice everywhere. Not that it bothers me. Colder gets real cold. Compared to this place, at least. This is supposed to be winter for them.
It is way too warm for winter.
It's like the dead of summer.
What are you guys talking about? It's freezing here.
He just looks at him and just laughs.
Heimdall, this never happens.
Yeah, there's about maybe a couple weeks in the dead of summer it gets this hot. Maybe a little bit more if you're further south in Goldar.
We have strong winter and weak winter.
That
You get a
sounds
bit into the
terrible.
snow melt. That's great.
Back where Kitwana is from, this never happens. We have rain and then lots of sun. Kitwana's nipples have never been this hard in his entire life. I could cut through stone with these.
But maybe you should have tried that since the teeth weren't working over much.
Dwana wants to try this. Where's the stone? I'm going to see if I can catch one. You can see that he's finally getting drunk a bit. The shot seems to have done him over.
Alex is fucking god.
I don't know, the chafing might not be worth it, but you got a
Then
mug
he
in
just
hand.
looks at his mug and he's just like,
Alex, please imagine Cameron grating like a cheese grater a mug against his nipple.
Start screaming.
He said, "You killed him." He's bright red. Oh, it's like a cow meme.
Oh,
I think it's actually took it a step further.
I've never seen you smile so much.
oh my god.
Sebastian's kind of glassy-eyed over there, you alright?
I'm fine.
A contained tear, just like also. I'm kidding.
Just claps a hand on us, Ceci. Thank you.
He like pats your hand. Welcome.
You're warming up. Breaking my heart. Slowly cracking the edgelord out of his armor.
So I'll have to test out my new technique with you. Want to see if I can come up with some fun ways to use it.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get through people's armor. That's getting real annoying. I can't make my claws any sharper. Unless I find something with sharper claws.
Maybe we can find you some metal claws?
Why would I fight with metal claws?
No, you could, think I've heard at least some stories about creatures that have, like, metal on top of their claws to make them sharper.
I don't know there's anything that did that. I have to kill one immediately. Well, no, because metal swords don't get through armor either. At least a lot of the time.
Oh god, you're gonna take out a high earth elemental and just utilize it.
"Ah, I got a splinter in my tit." And with that, we're going to end the session.
That sounds awful.
Pivot is a genius for suggesting this. Anastasia MVP for making it happen. GG Kavana. Because literally.
She Alex's composure roll.
He was so fine until that comment.
Yeah, really.
I swear to God. Y'all make it so fucking
Anima!
to play this character.
I mean, it's fair. Kitwan is literally from, like, the muggy jungle. He's never had a stiff tit in his life.
Yeah, I was completely out of left field.
You just keep saying these words and Alex just keeps taking psychic damage.
I'm so happy Greasy got my reference. Yes.
So, let's go ahead and do some experience before we talk about the session. So, general interpretation, I think today went well. You all had some pretty good fights. I'll go ahead and give everyone 20 points of experience. 3 for the session. Don't worry about that, Anastasia. No good ideas. Actually, no. Having this talk with all the NPCs and actually interacting with them, I will say that's a good idea. I'll give you guys 5 experience points for that.
High five. Again, tell me how to use key better. I've got like the barest grasp of it, and only because I'm like I mentalize everything as like spirit shit.
Not like Alexi could teach you or anything.
He doesn't know what you're doing except slinging ice either.
I mean, it just could be a different form of magic. Who knows? No difficult
Just that he trained
actions.
under a martial artist, and also did a fuck ton of damage to you despite your armor. Was it me? Would it perhaps be the 140 whatever? 170, sorry.
No chapter close. Combat awards.
Most damage done.
Well, first of all, Sebastian, for your 5 Siegfrieda, 5 experience points.
GG, bud.
For Finwis combats with Kitwana, that's going to be 5 experience points.
GG, me.
For Alexi's fights with Legion, that's going to be 5 experience points.
GG, bud. An excellent display of sportsmanship afterwards.
And unfortunately, Finwit does not get another 5 for the 5 with Siegfrieda as she forfeited.
Strip me out of my experience.
And I'll talk about it after. It's fine.
So, most damage dealt goes to Finwith.
He had quite the health bar.
I'm so sorry, I almost killed you, Kilwab.
Most damage taken goes to Sebastian.
You almost died, bud.
Face award also goes to Sebastian.
Yo, that'll never happen again.
That will never happen again. Pity award goes to Anastasia for not doing any fighting this session. Sorry,
No, he was
Anastasia.
He was only comatose on a bed. Nothing to worry about.
Still, it's not a fun session when you're the only one who doesn't get to do anything.
I got to do something. Got to interact with NPCs more.
That's fair. So player nominations and or kudos.
And you got to be wingman for Finwith's friendship attempts. It's what you always imagined your character doing.
He's like, hey, Finless seems happier with them. Let's see if we can get them more time together. Maybe that will help up his mood since he just had a bad day.
And then I suppose, though I already mentioned it, you going after Legion to talk to her was a good little moment, and Sebastian being like, I'm not upset that I lost. I'm upset that I didn't get to see the fight. Tell me everything. I wish you hadn't have told me. It made me angrier.
I think both of those are deserving of a player award, yes. To
And the fact
Sebastian and
that
Alexi.
somebody pulled your walk away without a word maneuver on you delicious.
I did like that joke. It's just, like someone made last session. Like, this is just what every psychic is like.
They're just all assholes.
I'd also like to nominate Anastasia for a secondary face award, opening up and asking some questions to Kitwana. So go ahead and take a player award for that. Any other player nominations and or kudos?
Kudos to poor Alexi, because by Finwith's fight, aside from the size, there wasn't really much you could watch without someone describing anything to him.
I mean,
It's
a good kudo.
It's a good kudo. It's not an award. It's like the poor character is just sitting there like...
At least he got
I see big blurs.
giant T-Rex and the giant construct.
I'd say I am very happy that Finwith finally has someone who is actually going to try to cheer him up.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'd say is finally breaking out of his shell.
They're breaking out of it, but still, a bit the loner type, so still doesn't get it completely.
Yeah, Alexi's got like the Kool-Aid man through the social norms, and is like, "Stop, we're both Viking cultured." Rah.
Then Sebastian's just not going to fucking attempt. Because everything in that moment where you're upset, he was just thinking like, no, she made the right decision. That's the logical decision. She's doing like the smart thing. So none of that, all of that would have probably made him more upset. She didn't want to do it.
Fair.
But
Funny enough, he constantly knew that he was just going to make Fenwith upset.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
Yeah, kudos to Sebastian. He could have made the situation a lot worse by voicing his opinion, but he chose to actually keep it quiet for once.
Which means
Which
he hurt you on purpose last session.
Maybe.
Either he's malicious or he's learning
Fair.
to
Maybe.
be more tactical about being malicious.
I would say I think Sebastian's might be understanding a bit more.
If you watch enough Friendship, eventually you'll understand.
Maybe.
One day. But it doesn't mean you're going to implement it.
Maybe this friendship thing will just osmosis.
You said, I'm sorry, can you repeat what you said, Finwith? The power of friendship? Tell me more.
I wish to harness this power for my own gain.
That's gonna be an elaborate thing. You're gonna be the anime pro tag that realizes friendship is power.
So you're going to abuse the fuck out of it?
Yes, friendship is power. He's just like...
But like, he's those like villain setup, like the glint of the eye staring down, face cast in shadow, cloak billowing ominously, the super villain theme song is playing. Just, friendship is power.
Magic radiates from him.
Any other nominations and or kudos?
Props to the jam. This was a good session, a lot of good fights.
Finwith finally got his good fight. He's so fucking excited. And then you curb stomped his soul immediately afterwards. But it's fine.
Sorry.
He's not sensitive or anything. I was gonna say sensitive about it, but he's just sensitive. He has immunity to pain and fatigue, but he has vulnerability to people being mean.
I would like to nominate Sebastian for a harrowing award because you almost fucking died.
Yeah.
Oh my god. 5 more points. Oh god.
I'll be...
Hey, Devin, let's remember to target locations. Alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
Leg shot. Go for the leg shot. Shoot, -10.
I did like the moment of just the some NPCs are the characters just getting like, oh, Sebastian's gonna make a friend? Maybe like hit on this girl? And it's like, oh wait, he's coming back way too soon.
Nah.
So
Maybe they're gonna meet up later instead of like in a closet or something.
after seeing the capabilities of all the NPCs in this section, how'd you guys feel about your opponents?
Regardless of who wins, we got a style on that fortune, dude.
Yes, we do.
If I didn't have armor, Legion was gonna kick my shit in.
If she had rolled any much better, she probably would have kicked your ass. But man, I did not roll jack shit that whole fight. I think I rolled like 180.
You spent all your good rolls on the.
And I'm so fucking glad that the Wednesday fight didn't curse us. My dice were all over the place. At one point, I rolled like a 9 on something. It was either like in the teens to 30s range, or it was the 70s to 100 range.
I'd say these dice are random.
Bad roll I got was like on initiative, and then like that was it. I'm really happy it wasn't cursed.
Fucking
So-
Kitwana and Fitness, like, if not rolls, then at least their like results were always like just a little bit over or just a little bit below.
I was afraid we were gonna have an eternal fight. I'm not gonna lie. It
That's
was
fine.
very likely.
I broke the pattern. It was good luck.
You did. You broke the pattern, and it actually fucked him up. It like thematically made sense.
So fucking good.
But
Burn fatigue. Well, I was gonna start burning a bunch of fatigue too, and being in penalties because I have reduced penalties. But luckily clocked it out with only my -5 from 4.
which of the NPCs did you guys like the most mechanically?
Kitwana.
Kitwana.
He had a bunch of fancy smanchy shit, man. I don't know what to say.
There's something about 5 attacks in a round that really just gets you going.
And if you're gonna ask which one personality-wise, Kitwana again, followed up by Chen.
Yeah.
Got a splinter in my tit.
That's it for me. Sigfrida was actually a fun one. Because you don't expect her to hit as hard as she did until she threw Sebastian into the wall.
Yeah, that was really funny.
That was a very nerve-biting moment for me.
I mean, I also
Devin
had
looked
the,
very concerned.
I was
You're just like, I have 70 health left, and it's like you splat on the wall for 100. And I'm just like, oh,
What's your constitution? Like immediately.
please say he listened to me and put his constitution at a 7.
I always put it at 7. I have since Garvey, so I've always done that because I think you recommended it should be 7. I was like,
Yes,
even when
the
I
very first animal like character creation, Devin said it's con's not a dump stat, put at least a 7.
and I even when I like don't remember the exact reasoning why like he gave, I always remember like, oh yeah, no, I want like a modifier to that. I want it to be somewhat positive.
It's gotta be a 7, minimum 7. you regret it otherwise.
You're toying with really bad negative HP.
Is there any question now that you guys have fought pretty much all your opponents? Is there any questions you guys have about their builds or anything you were interested in as far as like the characters and what they had or what they could do?
I'm actually curious. Just make sure I have my own thoughts right.
Fair.
Kitwana's invoking, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What are the great beasts?
Kind of. They have a special one. His tattoo is actually an artifact that gives him access to the special Adani summoning abilities.
Nice. Was like, listen, if it wasn't culturally insensitive, I would immediately kick in the door. Like, how the fuck do I get my hands on that?
It's a very ancient
Yeah.
ceremony. But yeah, he actually has a second summoning ability, coincidentally, called Scales of the Rex, which gives him 6 energy armor and increases his magic resistance by plus 20.
Nice.
Noise.
I really want to try playing an invoker.
Finland is essentially a wizard who thinks he's invoking.
Yeah.
Honestly,
he's like summoning the spirits of things to like basically like drink over himself, and that's how he does what he does.
He also had the Edelin or Edelone Ars Magus, which is a physical transformation, which gave him his extra attack Rex Bite at a minus 10. And as he levels up, it'll get better and better.
It's already pretty good.
I thought at first
The holes in my thigh heal.
It's the same kind of one, only it's slightly different than that one. It's just the actual transformation. He also, his fighting style was Muay Thai because he's a strong man and he's got to have that extra strength bonus. And then he took he took the Taekwondo. You can throw an extra kick every round. So he is really hard to build. I spent way too long building him for an NPC battle because it was like, okay, he's a summoner warrior with an Ars Magus and an artifact tattoo for his summoning abilities. Ah, fuck. His summoning's really good too. Most of his, the 2 that he has right now, he'll get more as he levels, but the 2 abilities he has, he can use for like 5+ rounds, depending on how well he rolls.
Listen, they should all just be glad that I can't use my martial arts and my natural weapons.
Fair.
Yeah.
Because, like, if I could use the Aikido, like, you take your strength bonus and double your opponent's strength bonus on a counter with a base damage already at 140, I would have curved his shit 2 seconds in.
Probably.
He was still tanky.
A lot.
He has 4 AT. It was really hard because I tried to make him as
But he had to be
tank-like
meaty or
as
else Finland
possible.
would have rolled him.
That's fair. Any other builds you guys were curious about what some of the characters map had?
I assume
That's anything with Kim.
Nope, you saw everything. Yeah.
F in chat.
The bullet is fucking terrifying.
He has enough accumulation where he can fire it pretty much every round. So
That's horrifying.
it's really good. If you didn't have 6 points of armor for that fight, Ken probably could have knocked you out. You were like the worst opponent for him.
And next time he fights you, in the far future when he's done with his training montage, he'll be able to fly with fire. Or something.
He's gonna pull off some fire port shit. It's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be like the final Agni Kai from Avatar The Last Airbender. He does that like drop and like spin with his legs and just fire everywhere.
Li Jun was actually really interesting. She had an extended reach with her weapon as well.
Does she have a technique or an ars magis?
Nope, she's just pure
the clone
Tao
thing.
technically fighter, even though she doesn't use the martial arts.
I assume the clone thing is the key passive one, or am I
Yes,
mistaken?
duplication or multiplication of
Oh,
bodies.
okay.
Which can get nuts if you.
If she continues on, she'll be able to produce like Naruto clones, pretty much.
That only have a -20 to their abilities. It's crazy. The only reason I know that is because I looked it up for Dawn, and I was like,
Would you like a bunch of Kongsberg Finwits?
But yeah, no, she's a technical fighter. That her attack was 180 and her defense was 190. I mean, technically, her bow staff made that what it was because it was a +10 weapon. But she baits people into countering with her clone because it has a -80 to its attack and defense. So, clone attacks, they attack, and then she attacks from the flank after that, and she wastes one of their attacks and gets a further penalty on top of them for everything. So,
She's just a really horrible numbers game.
but if you don't take out the clone, it could get worse.
If I was gonna fight her, if she had won, I was gonna use the Arctic Chimera tails, so it didn't matter how many clones she had.
That's fair. She also ignores the first extra attack. So, like, against Alexei, she probably was one of the better ones just because she could ignore one of the projectile attacks. And her defenses were so high. But the fight would have been different if I rolled anything above a 20 for, like, a majority of those rolls.
So, I hate to do this, but I have an important class day tomorrow. So I do get it back.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say like, oh, next week we can't fucking do it. Haha.
Next week.
Yes.
But like, also, I'm filming tomorrow morning, and I'm very tired.
No, what'd you say?
He said you can.
You can?
You can't.
Can't?
No.
You can't play next Sunday? Why am I hearing about this Sunday instead of never, and you just being there on Sunday? Alex. Oh, she's playing a dangerous game.
I know.
There's a nation between us, but that can be changed.
So, speaking on that, is it, like, all this week or all the week after that you're going to be unavailable?
15th to the 21st. 22nd, the next that Sunday game after that, I'm good. It's just
You're tearing this family apart, Lisa.
Oh, yeah. So, it's just going to be... so, this Wednesday is good. Next Sunday, no. Next Wednesday, no. But the following Sunday, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Good.
This month that you're gonna have trouble making the Tuesday game, Beth?
No, December.
December. Okay.
So we need to have a penalty game, right? Hey, Greasy, you want to play some Deadlands, right? Well, we have a few sessions that just opened up next week.
You feel free. I might, if I'm not busy, I can hop in and like listen to what Deadlands is about because I'm super interested in character creation.
You
Super
really want to
interested.
play a character, but you don't get to, Alex, because you won't be here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm aware. I will hop in, but I'm probably gonna be busy.
So, we'll maybe next Sunday because Wednesday, Greasy, you work, or you have a session, right? When we play, or no, you work. You work until like 10 our time, I think, on Wednesday because we start 6 p.m. Pacific Standard. Yeah, so we'll do a one-shot on Sunday. Okay. One-shot Sunday, I'll make characters. We'll make characters when we get a chance. Let me know, Gracie, when you have a chance to sit down and make a character in Deadlands. I guess same for everyone else.
Okay.
And we'll do a one-shot. Because I now have to produce content on Wednesdays and Sundays. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do, but that's not gonna be until Wednesday after this coming Wednesday. So
Yeah, and the one Wednesday that I had to work in December, I've traded the day with somebody else in the city.
sweet. So we'll figure that out. But all right, I just gotta go. So say bye, everyone. That's gonna be the end of the stream. Thank you all for coming. Well, I was greasy, but thank you.